But if I told you, you could point your phone at literally any food, a plate of biryani, a bowl of pasta, a random meal from a restaurant, and in just a few seconds, your app already knows the calories, protein, carb, fat, everything. No manual logging, no barcode scanning, no guessing. Just point, scan, done. That's what we build in this video. Okay, let's be real for a second. We have all tried to track calories at some point, right? You open your calorie app, you type in chicken rice, then you got a 47 or 50 different search result. Which one is it? Is it grilled? Is it fried? How much exactly? How you spend more time logging the food than actually eating it. And honestly, it's exhausting. So you give up. Day three, you are done. That's the problem with every calorie tracking app out there. The barrier to entry is just too high. What if we completely blow that barrier up? So, so that's exactly what we build. What I build Calorie AI, a full stack AI powered calorie tracking app built with React Native and Expo for the mobile frontend and a Hono JS backend powered by Parcel AI SDK with Google Gemini AI. Okay, here is how it works. You open the app, you tap the scan button, you point your camera at your food, you take the photo, and then AI goes to work. In a second, it identifies every food item on your plate, estimate the protein size, calculate your calories, protein, carb, and fat, and even adds diary tag like vegetarian, halal, or high protein. It also tells you the meal type, breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks automatically, all from a single photo. This is the future of health tracking. Now, for my fellow developer watching, let me walk you through what's under the hood because honestly, the tech stack here is chef's kiss. On the mobile side, we have got React Native with Expo for cross-platform mobile development, Expo router for file-based navigation, just like Next.js but for mobile, Hero UI native for beautiful accessible UI component, Tailwind CSS with an Unwind. Yes, Tailwind on React Native is real and it's amazing. React Hook Form or plus Jot for bulletproof for form validation. On the backend side, we used Hono.js, a blazing fast TypeScript first server framework, Burn as our runtime because we like speed, CloudFlare D1 SQLite with Drizzle ORM for our database layer, CloudFlare Worker for deployment, Betterot for authentication, sign up, sign in, sessions, all handle. And the star of this show, the Parcel AI SDK with the AI provider. We are using Google Gemini for the actual food analysis. Everything is organized in a Turborepo monorepo. So the mobile app, the server, the auth package, and the database package all live in one clean, organized workspace. This is a production grade architecture, not a toy project. So let me quickly show you everything this app can do for you. The first thing you will see when you open the Calorie AI app is this gorgeous onboarding experience. That three beautiful onboarding screen. So this beautiful design screen walk you in. The screen 1 to screen 3. It hit you with a hero moment, a phone camera scanning a plate of food, and AI scanning overlay animation. Okay, and little badge that say here you can see AI analyzing. Before you have even signed up, you already fill the app. Then you set up your profile after you are register or log in. So let's try to register with a new account. Let's I call YouTube. Okay, and then YT email and the password I set, and then click the checkbox and register. Great. Now you have and now you see the personal profile. Now here your age, height, weight, your primary business goal, and you're trying to lose weight, maintain or gain muscle. the app personalizes itself around you from day one. The whole thing is escapable because we respect your time. So let's set your age. Okay, close. Wait, continue. Now this is your home page. That's the home screen. You have you have got your daily calories ring right in the center. The track how many calories you have consumed or versus your daily goal. Below that, there is a more things I want to show you. Your macro breakdown: protein, fat, carb. Okay, at a glance. And scrolling down, you will see your recent meals from today. Okay, then this is your scanning. This is where the magic happen. You tap this scan button, the camera open up. There is a beautiful scanning frame overlay. You take a picture or you can pick one from your gallery, like from here, and you can choose whatever you want. Okay, let's choose this one and analyze this one. Okay, your gallery and Gemini AI analyze it. Well, it's analyzing. You see this slice overlay animation, then boom. Okay, you see this the boom, the bottom sheet slides up with everything: the food item detection, full nutrition breakdown, protein estimated, dietary tag, and health notes. And if you notice, this is it's called mixed meal. This means this is not a correct image. That's why you can't see anything. But when you check any of the correct one, maybe this one, you see you get the actual output and it will identify this is a snack log. Okay, and you will also get your everything from here. Okay, so after you navigating this food diary between the days using the date navigator, see all your meals organized by breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack with also the unknown. Right, tap on any meal to get full details. Any meals, whenever you click you get the full details. And after that, after a few days of logging, this skin, the inside skin light up. You get a 7-day calorie chart, your daily macro average, your snacks, how many consecutive days you have logged, and your meal type distribution, everything you will see from here. Okay, and the final screen is your profile. Okay, you can update your age, height, weight, and fitness goal at any time. There is even a dark mode toggle built in. The whole app, from that first onboarding screen to every logged meal, feels seamless, fast, and honestly beautiful. And that's the app. In this video and in this series that follows, I am going to walk you through how I built every single piece of this, from setting up the monorepo to wiring up the Gemini AI integration with the Drizzle AI SDK to deploying the backend on CloudFlare using the CloudFlare worker, and we also use the D1 SQLite database. Okay, if you are a React Native developer or you are just getting started with mobile dev, you have going to learn ton from this series. Okay, if you found this video helpful or if you are just hyped to see this app in action, hit that like button. It genuinely helps the channel more than you know. Subscribe if you want to follow along as we build this step by step, and drop a comment below. I want to know what's your biggest struggle with building React Native app. I might just make a video about it. All right, let's get into it. The code is in your description. You will get the full code free from GitHub repository. So let's build something awesome. Now open your terminal. I already opening my terminal with my designated directory. It's called the YouTube project. Okay. So let's go to your this website, the better to start in the builder page, where you actually selecting the dependencies or the framework. Okay. This is a tools. It will help you a lot to, without configuring the initial stage, you get the starter template by default based on your needs. Okay, that's really helpful. So for our case, we are using mobile. I mean, we building a native application, so we don't need web framework. The project name is I call this one is the Calorie AI app. Okay, front end we don't need. We are using the monolithic structure. That's why we also choosing the these types of things. Okay, so at first we are using for front end. Obviously, we need the Expo with the Hero UI native. For backend, Hono. Okay, Hono is, you can say, it's really great and it's faster than Node.js actually. The runtime, we are using the Cloudflare worker because we are deploying our backend on Cloudflare. And also for this project, we don't need the API for database SQLite because we are using Cloudflare. So Cloudflare only support the SQLite as a natively, but you can hybridly use the Postgres by Planet Scale. Okay. For ORM, using the Drizzle database, using the Cloudflare D1, and you can see it's already mentioned the serverless SQLite compatible database for Cloudflare Worker. And very interesting thing is the SQLite is the local first database. Okay, so what it means, if you already know this database, it's okay. If you don't know, no problem. I will show you everything from scratch. The web deploy, obviously, we don't using for this project. We are not using the web framework, so that's why we skip this one. For server deploy, also Cloudflare, Auth, better Auth. We don't have any payment because this is not a SaaS project. This is a AI agent based project. Okay, Calorie project. For packet manager, we are using the Bird. For add-ons, Turborepo. Okay, for monorepo structure, microservice concept. Great. And one thing I want to mention here, uh, for Cloudflare deployment, we are using the Alchemy. Okay, what is it? This is what is this Alchemy? I will show you just a little bit later on. So stay tuned. So next the Git and the installation dependencies. And now just copy this one, this directory, and just pasted this all the dependencies. Okay, CLI command, and you can preview those things here from here. How it look like after installing all the things. Okay, so let's install. Let's wait a little bit, maybe a few seconds. It will be installing everything for you, everything. Also installing the dependencies. But there is one thing very interesting that you must be remembered, that we are using the Cloudflare worker. So you also need to sign in your Cloudflare account. So I assume you already sign in. You already have an account. Just sign in. Go to this dash cloudflare.com account. Okay, in your account, logged in, and you can see this page is totally fresh. No water pages are available. Also from this storage and database, you can see D1. It's also a cleaner. Nothing here. So we are using from scratch. We are deploying and creating everything from scratch. Okay. But very interesting thing is we are don't creating database manually. Just as you remember, we are using the Alchemy. Alchemy are installing everything for me for us. So let's okay, just close this one because I want to open this one in my IDE. Okay, this is my IDE. Okay, so you can see this one. Now, very first time you need to do one thing, that run your web server. When you do this, you will notice something, that is very first time you can't see this one. Very first time. I assume you are not using before the Alchemy. Just this is your first time. So when you ever do this, it's shown an error. It's calling you to configure the Alchemy. This is important. So you need to configure your Alchemy. So whenever you need to Alchemy to configure, just go to alchemy.run. Okay, quick start. Just using this one. Okay, this one, and then login. This login means the Cloudflare login account. Okay, this is important. Whenever you are using this Cloudflare login, it asks you two things. One is the auth. Very first is the default login process is the auth login, automatically redirect to your browser. The default browser it's open and you need to log in. Then it will configure it automatically. Or second option is if you have a multiple account and you don't want to use, don't want to mix the production level Cloudflare account and the development account, as I did. I have a default account. This is it. This account for only for the full stack flow. Okay, this is my dedicated account only for the educational purpose. So in this account, I didn't use anything here. for testing and other thing, I use the deferred account. Okay, so I hope I assume you also have the same thing, or not. So just come here and log in. If you have a multiple account, you can use the global API. So you need to go to your manage account API token, and you need to create a token. And whenever you create a token, must be select this custom to edit CloudFlare worker. It will save you a lot, because otherwise you need to select everything one by one, and that's very annoying. So this templating part is really helpful. Policy, permission policy. Give it a name, and remember the API key you only seen one time. So be careful. Copy and paste this key somewhere else where you can remember later on. Okay, so that's important. So create this one, and you don't need to set your, I mean, the IP address here. Just allow this one, as I assume you this is your educational purpose only. So don't worry. Okay, great. After that, I just come here. I hope you already did this one. Okay, great. After you did this, and maybe you are confusing or not, I don't know, but I want to mention another thing here. That is, we are already configuring our development account with our project. That means, very interesting thing is, just see, we are not only initialize our project, we also configure, and our project is ready to deploy for backend. I mean, deploy for this. I mean, deploy for this project to in our database. I mean cloud account. Okay. So come here. So at the first time, what you need to do, run this one, and you can see, you notice something. Your database is created, but how it should be, because as I mentioned, the SQLite is local first. Remember. So whenever you run the very first time after installing all the dependency, you run, you need to do something. That is, come here. So at first, open your simulator or emulator if you are using Windows. So open your emulator, then opening this one, you notice something here. Just wait a little bit. Okay, so when you come here, just log in. Okay, it's not working. I mentioned it before. I tried. So let's do admin email.com. Spelling mistake. Email.com, and give it a password. It's not working. Why? Because we already initialized. It's okay. But did you generate your schema? That is important, because you have a database is already configured, but without generating the schemas, that you can find it this here. The package.json, the root directory package.json file, you will need to generate this one. Otherwise, if your schema is not generated, then how the database knows those things, how it working. Okay, so let's close the server. You can see it showed the error, because you can see the data is D1 error. No such table, because there is no schema table is here generated yet. So run db generate the first time. Remember, you just generate the schemas, SQLite migration. Okay, you see it's generating migration file. Now it's working. Notice it's working now. But okay, let's try it again. So now let's try. Oh, sorry, we didn't even run. Okay, we need to run this one. Okay, now refresh. Okay, I did. Now refresh the screen, so it will be refreshing everything. Okay, hopefully now without any issue you can create your account. So let's see, admin @ email.com, password. Okay, could not connect to the server. Very interesting thing. It's not connecting your server. Okay, so for that one, remember, when you get these types of error, don't be panic. Okay, because you just need to deploy your server now. I try to show everything I remember before it's working properly. It will help you a lot, because when you face problem, you will finding the solution. That is good. If there is no problem, that's actually a problem, because then you don't know if you are facing any types of, I mean, these types of problem. If you are facing in the future, then you will be stuck, right? As I did before. What happened? Why it's not working? I already did everything correctly, right? So don't worry. So now close the server. Remember, we DB generating. We just generating our DB, right? Now we need to deploy. DB, not DB, it's a deploy, done, run, deploy. Remember, my stage name is Shakib. The name is collected automatically, and this is important. My app name, it's dynamically adapted. So don't be panic. Okay. So wait a little bit. I will show you. Okay. You see something happening. So now reload this page. You don't need to reload the whole page. Just come here. You see my stage name is automatically adapt. This one is the server. Remember, I'm in the worker directory. Worker. Actually, this is worker, and this is your actual backend server. And your database is from this storage and database. You will get the D1 SQL. And you see the app server. I will app database. Now click here. You see, you notice there is a 5 tables. Number of tables available. X40 tables. User. Great. D1 migration. You see, it's automatically migrated. Okay. Great. Now come here. Now again, one run dev. That is important. Okay. As I mentioned, when I did this, it's not working, right? You need to be careful here. It's shown updating resources. When it's shown the updated resourcing, just close the server again, run the server again. Okay. Now you see the updating. Okay, updating resource. Okay, but dev server and updated resource, and the server is this one. That means it's working fine now. Okay. Now just come here. Same thing you need to do. You need to refresh your server. Refresh the server. If there is any cache, it will automatically remove. I hope so. Now let's try again. Admin at the rate email and password. That's it. You see how fast it is because it's a local database are working correctly. Currently, sorry, not correctly. It's currently. Now, if you go to your cloud server, what happened here? Isn't it? We just created our server. It's a local server, not a live server. That's the very interesting thing. You just push your schemas. It's working fine in your CloudFlare account and the cloud account because you already tested it in locally in your dev server. But as I mentioned, I want to mention one thing. That's a way. Don't be confused here because previously maybe you are familiar with Supabase or others database like the PySQL, NeonDB, or the MongoDB. Those are cloud-based database. Remember, serverless but cloud-based. That means they are providing the string, I mean the database URL, right? That means whenever we create any database generated or actually initially for the Supabase and we don't need to generate locally, just push, DB push and it's push. Then whenever we create whatever if we operate the, I mean, cloud operation we do, that's automatically stored in the database, right? But SQLite and the CloudFlare, it's totally different. And I really like this one. And I already prepare myself for the next project and also next upcoming project. I will try to host everything in CloudFlare. That is actually really good, man. Because just think, you who want to mix the production server and the local server, isn't it? So production is totally different. That's the last stage. We don't want to touch those production server. We want to test, delete, create whatever we want to do it from our locally. So without any thinking, we can push those things in live. So we can be sure that our live and our production server is clear. Whenever we create or delete whatever from our dev server, it's nothing happening from the live server, cloud server. I mean the production server, right? That's the beauty of this CloudFlare SQLite serverless account. Okay. So I want to mention one thing here. This is our conclusion for this section, that we already initialized our project. Also, we already deployed our backend server on the CloudFlare account using CloudFlare D1 database, SQLite database, right? Using with the help of Alchemy. That tools really help us for without any touching, just command line tool, just a command CLI, it's automatically did everything for us. Okay, so hopefully there has been no issue. I already tried to show you all types of problems that I already faced, that I remember still now. I still show you that if you are facing those things, don't be panic. Just check this one. Hopefully without any hassle, you also do the same thing. And remember, I didn't mention any version here because I don't know. When you actually watching this one, maybe 2, 3, or 6 months later on, you are watching my tutorial, this project. So the JavaScript is scary. Every single day there is a newer version are coming. So I try to do from scratch without any hassle. But still now, if you're facing any problem, please feel free to just comment pages. Okay. So for the onboarding pages, we at first we are creating the we are building the UI first, then we build the server, the API for the onboarding. Okay. Then we will implement this the backend with the frontend. Connected with backend with frontend. Okay. So at first, there is also a few things I want to mention that this is the standard template, right? So there is a lots of things I want to change it from here, like how they created their hooks and the other things. I want to change those things also. So be prepared and let's create the onboarding page first. So at first, come here and we need to update a few things here. So very first time we we need to configure this hero native provider. Okay, so it will be a look like this one. This is the configure for the toast, insert, and the max visible toast. Save this one. Okay. Now after that, it's working for now. Also, another thing need to include after this keyboard, that is we are using the save area provider. Okay. Here. So after this one, let's update this. Okay. Great. Then here, that's the drawing, right? Sorry, drawer. So before update this drawer, we also need a few things. So let's update those things first. So we need these 3 pages. 3 screens. The screen is the onboarding 1, 2, 3 without drawer. Okay, that means this screen created this file. Okay, so let's create it first, not folder. Onboarding 1.tss. Okay, this one. So let's use the shortcut RF and E and E. I'm using, okay, not this one. It should be onboarding 1. Just for now, 1. Okay, update this one. Okay, there is no reflection. Why? Because we also need to update this index page. There is no index page are available here. Okay, the index is available only here. So just for now, let's create the index file here. Another index file, index.tsl. Okay, great. By the way, the shortcut I'm using the this one, ES7 React Redux snippet. Okay, React Native snippet. Just if you didn't install yet, just install this one. Oh, great. So save this one. Now maybe this page is now, yeah, great. Now it's fine. Now we need to update this page. Okay, so let's update this one. This page is totally functional. This is screen actually. We need to logically import those 5. Okay. So at first, remember now we are in the index page, right? But I want it should be redirected to this page faster. Okay, from React Router. Save this one. You see, it's now redirecting to this page. So at first, let's update the UI one by one. Then we actually implement the actual functional logic. Okay. Also, for updating the UI, go to your global CSS and update this code. Okay, you will get this code. All the code is open source, so don't worry, you will get it free. So just go to the repository and download this file. Just copy and paste it in your IDE. Okay, that's it. So after save this file, now come here. Now we actually implemented this page. Okay, and update the few images. These 2 images you need. So the onboarding other are will be same. I want to mention one thing. You see, those are the Expo icon, React icon, right? So just take this as your reference when you actually imported the actual images here. Okay, you take this as your reference. So I don't want to remove this one. So I take this as intentionally. So after, if you are thinking to build something, so you must replace this image, okay, with the real image. Oh, great. Now go to your layout. We already include this screen page's name, right? Also, you need to update it here. One thing, the header shown box. Now it's gone. Now it's fine. Now come here. Let's update the UI. Let's build the beautiful UI. Okay. So at first, class will be the flex one and be the background. Okay. Great. You see, these all are available. Set this on. Great. Now it looks a little bit better. Right. Now next, another view. Right. Class absolute absolute top. Top should be 44.25, left 20, age 64. Okay. And let's say size 64, overflow hidden. Okay. Here, let's take another view component, and this view component will be take another absolute and insert 0. BG primary will be 10. Oh, great. BG primary will be 10. Okay. Now save this one. You see, this is set it here. Okay, great. Okay, so let's update. That's the another view. So this is the main content area view. Okay, so let's class name will be the flags one, item center, justify center, PS6, PT 16. Okay, then another view, and this view will be full width and with 100%. Max width will be the MD size. Items will be center. TV 12. Okay, great. And here we are putting another view, and this view has a class item center, overflow hidden, rounded will be it should be 48 people. Okay, border white, border white will be 5, and px 8, py 8. Actually px and py both are same, so let's say both are 8. And we also need the custom style, so let's say style, the custom style will be the shadow color. I just copy and pasted those color. These all are color. Okay, color code. And after that, in this view, we need the main image container. Okay, so view class size will be 69. Okay, item center, justify center, overflow hidden, rounded 4xl. Okay, now we need the image, the actual view. After this one, we get the actual output. Okay, so this is the image. I already include the image as I mentioned, and I like so it is the asset file. Okay, update this one and update these stages. Remove this thing. Okay, that's required. File, update it, print. You see, this is our image, the onboarding image. Okay, we also need the inner image. Sorry, this is our inner part, and then we also need the scanning. I mean, like one kind of the overlay part. Overlay. Okay, we need to show it here. So after this image, create a view class absolute, then height size 48. Both are same, that's why I'm using size. If the width and height is not equal, then I will be separately putting those width and okay. Then item center, justify center, rounded 3XL, border 2, border primary will be the light 40%. Okay, great. Now here we need a few border base border view. Actually, this is a single tag, so just click the single view. Class name absolute, top 0, left 0. Okay, size 6, rounded TL will be 2XL, border T will be 4, border will be 2. Actually, this is the uh, border L. Okay, left side, I mean the border L will be 4, and border primary will be light. Okay, great. So we also need another one. So just copy and pasting this one, and this should be the TR, R, and this one also the R. Okay, great. So after this one, we need the scanning line. So the scanning line will be look like this. This one, you see this part. Okay, I hope you notice already. This one. Okay, great. So then we also need the bottom parts as like it is. So after this one, just update this one. You see the bottom part also updated. But here is the twist. There is a little bit issue are showing it here. You see the issue is coming from here. This should be right. Okay, great. Now the issue is fixed. Okay. Okay, great. After that, so this is the part. Okay, then use another one. I just zoom in a little bit. Maybe you will understand now. Maybe it will show you a little smaller, but now it will be a bigger size. Okay, great. View. This view class name. Class name will be absolute. Absolute. Right 4. Top 4. Item center. Gap 2. Then overflow hidden. Rounded full. Border. Border white will be 10. PX. The PX will be 4 and PY will be 1.75. Okay, great. Also, we need the style for the RGB color. So the background color, we putting it as a custom link. Maybe you can use remember for custom color, I didn't use the value in here. I used the style property instead. Okay. Okay, great. Now here this view at first from the class name, and it should be the size 3 items center, justify center, rounded full, and BG primary light. Okay, great. So here also need to update another view, but this view will be single tag. Okay, so this one should be the 1.5 and also rounded, but the color will be different. It should be the Figma dark BG. Now you see this one is updated properly. Oh, great. Okay, after this view, it's finished it here. So let's update this one. Okay, now put typography from Hero UI native. Okay, there is a few way you can do this. Maybe you can put the header, paragraph, code, color, display name. Okay, you can do this, but I don't want to use those things. I want to use the props instead. So put it here. The text will be the analyzer. Update it. Okay, great. Now we need to update these things here. Okay, so at first let's update. Uh, let's fix this one first. Absolute right flex row. Okay, great. Now update it here. Now it should be the type Type will be, you see, this type will be the body access, small size actually. Okay, update, great. You see, now it's fine, right? Great. After that, after the view, after this view, okay, this is the view part. Now come here. Okay, remember this view. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. After this view, now let's update another one view, and this view will be class name, include the items, center, gap will be 4. Okay. Now here also be typography, not type error, typography, and it is typography type will be H1. Okay. Um, Class name text center just for now. Okay, and we will be using here not calorie AI actually. So let's call welcome to calorie AI. Okay, for the calorie AI, we want it separate line. So let's use this one. This okay, great. We also need few more. So just the description part, paragraph part. So that's why let's copy this one and update the text here. But this should be paragraph. Okay, maybe just remove it from here. It will be just take the default default property. I mean default props as a body. Okay, paragraph. Now you see it looks good. No issue here. Okay, great. And next is our button, right? For the button, save this one. Okay. After this view here. So let's use the pressable. Pressable is our button, right? It's imported from the React Native. Okay. Remove this one. Okay, great. So now the pressable button, there is a few things we need to include. The class names. It should be the absolute. Absolute right is the 8. Top is 17.25. Okay, great. And on press, it should be callback. Okay, so use callback router coming from Expo router dot push. Where we will be pushing? We will be pushing slash sign in. Sign in screen. This screen is not created yet, so don't worry. Don't be afraid of things. This just use here skip. Okay, and the type. This one actually natural. I mean the default. It's take the default type. So skip this one exactly. You can click this one and not found. Okay, go home. Great. So don't worry. At first, let's remove the error first. Okay. So I hope you already know what you need to do. Just create a screen. You sign in .tsx. Come here. RF and E. React Native. Okay. Sign in. Save this one. Error is gone. Click here. Great. Okay. Great. Now next part. Our footer part. The actual button part. Okay. So this one will be started from here after this view. Remember, there will be a one view component available. Okay. So this view, let's create the view, another view, class, items, center, gap 10, px6, pb8. Okay. pt also 8. Okay, great. So update the dots. See this one. Okay, great. Okay, this will be this is the DX or UI part that will be understand by user who will understand each page he currently stay. Okay, then we include our actual button. After this one, put these things. Okay, hero native and icon from the vector icon. Great. There is the two things we need to create. One is the onboarding 2, right? So let's create this file. sorry, spin dot tsx rnfe. Okay, so let's update onboarding to. Okay, it is updated. Now just remove this one. We are using our actual value here. So it will be font will be semi bold and text will be, let's see, text there is a LG LG red. This. Okay. Now you notice something is not correct. The text color is not correct, right? Okay. So we also need to fix this one. So at first I want to test it first. I want to change these things here from here. So let's create the custom button components, create the folder UI. In this UI folder, I just paste this button. Okay. Why I did this? Because if you notice here, it will be save your time, save my times actually. As I mentioned, this project is open source, totally public. So you will just go to the repository and copy the code, which code you actually need. Okay, that's why I try to reduce the times for UI part, because UI is not our actual concern, right? You, I assume you already know the basic UI. You already know how to need to apply those UI. I assume these things. Okay, if there is any issue, you can comment that. You can comment, say, please skip the copy and pasting part, right, and everything. And I believe you already know how to apply those things, because I'm using the tailwind here, right, with the hero UI component. That's the framework. Sorry, UI component framework, right? So I hope you understand my actual intention. So that's why I try to copy and pasting those things, because this, otherwise this project will be longer, maybe 6 hours or more than 6 hours. So I actually didn't make these short types of project. My all project will be a longer, but I try to reduce the time because those things are public, right? Open source. I hope you understand my actual intention. So let's copy this one. So we need to import these things in the UI native directory, right? So just come here, run, add this one. Hopefully it's work. Okay, is gone. Now you can see I include few things here, like the primary button. This is the primary button. Okay, this is the outline button. This is the social button. Okay, and this is the base button. Great. Hopefully you understand my intention. I hope. So remove this button from here. Come here and update the button from component library. And I actually want to do another things here. Instead of imported these things directly the button. Okay, don't worry. So just use this one. Okay, great. You see, now it looks good. Actually good, not bad, right? It's actually look good. So let's continue. Now we are in the uh, onboarding second page, right? Okay, so let's update the second page also. So I want to push these things fast. Okay, so let's start it from the onboarding group. At first, what we need a class name to passing our data. I mean the classes. It's similar to this one. Okay, so let's come here. Let's one VG background. Okay, great. And also we need to pass static or dynamic padding here. So that's why we need to pass padding top is coming from the inset top. Inset top. Now, how to get this inset? That's why we need const inset use save area, not save area frame, save area inset. Okay, this one. Now we get the inset top. Okay, now save this one. You see, it's updated and it's shown it here after the save area, and now it's looking good. Okay, we need to design our next part. So that's why I want to show, I want to apply this blur view, and this blur view actually directly coming from the Expo blur. Okay, this one. So let's install this one. Native. Let's run at Expo lab. Okay, install it. Okay, now it's installed. So I hope now it's gone. Okay, you see. Okay, great. Next, next part is we are passing few things here. Just remove this one now because we don't need this text anymore, right? So next part is also this similar, right? So after this blur view, next include this one and class name, and in this view we need the flex one items center, justify center, px6 and pt10. Okay, and then after that we are just passing the image. Okay, these images are coming from React Native. Also we need the onboarding second image, right? So as like before, what we did here, just imported it here. Okay, you see, now it's showing it here. Great. So now it's middle, now it's center position. After we are passing the content, it will be automatically adjusting here. Okay, so next part is this content part. It's similar, exactly similar this content, but here is also was a few things. I mean the positioning thing. But after this view, okay, just pass this one. This is a typography from React Native, not Hero UI, and it should be a typo or type H2. Okay, then now come here, type. Okay, also it should be type body. Set this one. Okay, great. See, now it's fine. It's adjust the value. Okay, good. So after this part, now next is the our logo and the escape and the top navigation part for escaping. So just copy the escape part. Okay. Okay. So come here. Okay. So next, come here. This is the content part. So after this one, is this one. Okay. So let's import this linear gradient from the Expo linear gradient, icon from the Expo vector icons, and pressable button. Okay, I mean the component. So also need the router. So let's include the router here. Expo router imported from Expo router. Okay, great. Now we can see here. This is the gradient. Save this one. You see the logo. I didn't use any specific logo here, but this is the text and this is the skip part. Previously there was a no logo available, just the pressable button was. But you can follow the consistency just using this calorie with just simple and very minimalistic basic logo. Okay, using the icon, but you can also adjust it little bit further. I mean, give it a space. So maybe it would be look like great for now. Okay, just for now. Okay, so after that, okay, next we need to we need the footer part, and the footer part is actually is similar like the previous one. Okay, so that's why check this one. This was the onboarding one, and you can see this is the footer part. So come here after this pressable, this view and this view. Okay, after these two view, just paste this one. Now you can see what we did here. Not this one. Skip this part, and you can see this is the progress bar. I mean the progress dots. It's shown it here. Okay, and this is the continue button. It's coming from our custom button. Okay, and it's redirected to, I mean, navigate to the onboarding 3 and also this class mode. I mean, this is a constant variable. Okay, good. Save this one. Now you see it's fine. There was a problem that it should be okay. Yeah, it's fine because it should be the before of this button, this slider part. Okay, now click here. Now it's second. Next, there is a no third page is third screen is available, right? Okay, great. So let's create this third screen now. Okay, great. Okay, onboarding. Now come here. Okay, great. Now it's fine, right? Great. Okay, now come here. Let's copy this one first. Paste it here. Import all the book. Okay. Then we also need this one. So just paste it. Blur view. Okay, great. But here we use the different one. First is the background for glowing. Okay. So just remove this blur actually. And secondly, overlay. Second overlay. Okay. You see this two. Great. After this one, we also need to set the main content area. Okay. So the main content area after these two things. So we are using the main content area. It's almost similar like the previous one. So let's view class name will be this one. Okay. And it's similar, like you can say it's a bento grid type. Okay. Visual reaction. So that's why we need few things. So let's view class name w full max wmd flex row gap 4 pv 12. Okay, great. Then another view, class name, and this class name will be, this one is the left side, left column, and another is the right column, because we are treating the grid. It should be the bento grid, bento style grid. So let's this should be the left side. Okay, left column. So flex 1 gap 4. Okay, great. Then we are passing the few things in. So just copy and pasting this from here. Okay. You can see this one. Let's import. This one. Great. Now it's one. You see, this is the div. I mean, this is the view component where we include this card. Okay. There is a background color that are statically set in this style. Okay. And then after the view, this is the daily, this part, I mean the header, I mean this header top part, I mean card header. Okay. Balance, and this is the icon. Then this one is the one. Okay. Good. So this is the simplify the donut chart. Okay. After that, we also need the another one that should be the weight trend card. Okay. And after this one, the view, this view. See, now it's working fine. Then we have a right column. So let's update this here from. So this one is our main content area. Okay, right? So the left side, it should be this one after this div. So after this one, no, not this one. This one is the left side. Okay. So let's pass one thing here. Let's call it left column. Okay, left column. So it should be. So it will be understand that which one it is, right? So after that, let's pass the third part. Okay, this is the second one. You can see. Save this one. Great. You see. Now it's look like a bento grid. Okay, good. And you can see this all are card. Just for the styling purpose, I'm using this card. I'm styling all the card with CSS. But for very simple, I mean totally basic. So you can use the already implemented card. Like you can get it from here. The card. I mean the okay. Click the native. Let's see component card. You see, there is a they also have the card variation. So I hope if there is any similarity you find, you must be use those cards without any hassle. Otherwise, you need to customly build from everything from scratch. So that's the things you must be remember. Don't overthink anything, and don't try to do from customly from scratch. If you have already, then just use it, because there is a lots of things you need to do in the future later on. So be smart. Okay, good. So after this one, we now need the text content. So this is the right part, and this is the main content area. Okay. So after this content area, we need to pass one thing, and that should be the typography. Typography. This should be uh, type, right? So typography. You see, it's working, and this text, it's now currently imported from the React Native. It's working fine without any issue, right? But we are not using their component. We are using the Hero UI component. So that's why we are using the typography. I just changed those things. Okay, and you notice it's the Copilot is suggesting me that the type body. But if you are not passing these props, it doesn't matter because they already have set their default value. So that's why it's automatically taken. I hope you understand this one. Okay, so next things, we need the same things from here, that is view gradient, this one. So let's copy this one, and after this content view, okay, so this view, just pass it here and update it, and also just let me try it first. Now I hope it's working fine now properly. Okay, so now it's working fine, right? So next it's similar, just now we need to pass the footer part. Very okay. So that's why after this is placeable and this view, after this one, just pass this one. Button imported from our custom components. Also the constant. Save this one. Good. Maybe we did wrong something here. This footer part from here, paste it here. Okay, great. Is it great? Okay, let's see. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, now it's fine. Okay. Next, you can notice something here. When you are clicking here, previously it was a continue. Now it's a getting started. Get started. When we click here, it's redirected to this sign in page, right? So let's implement the sign in page UI. So before implementing this one, I want to push this code on GitHub. I want you also follow these things because this is important for how you are commit your code. That's also tested by the recruiter. So this is one kind of is your practical knowledge and also the best practices how you organized your code. That's the things. Okay, updated. Okay, great. So cut this one, now also this one. Now come here. This is our sign-in page, right? So okay. So for the sign-in page, let's implement the UI. So very first time we are using the auth template. This is our reusable component. We need to build this one, and we need to create this component file first. Okay. So let's go to your component, create a folder, templates. In this templates, let's create auth template.tsx. Okay, good. So it should be auth template, right? Okay. So here we are implementing our things. So at first we also do something here, and that is, so we need props. At first create interface or props. It's take a children, React node, import, then next title, it should be required string. Next is the subtitle. Then on back is the callback function. Next show back boolean, and header title. Okay, lastly the class name. This is totally optional. You can include it if you want. Okay, good. Now we need to pass this one here. So let's include the react.fc. Okay, So let's import the react.fc, this one. Okay, good. Okay, so after this one, equal. Okay, so it will be working fine now. Not this one. Okay, you can import it like this and the other way. Okay, okay, now it's fine. Okay, and for the show back, it should be true, and the other string should be the same. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, next we need the insert. Update it, insert, save this one. Now also come here, save this one. Title is sign in. Now let's click here. Okay, it's fine now, right? Yes. Then next we need to pass something, that is view class name. For the class name, we use the CN from the Hono Hero UI native. Then passing busy, it should give it background. Okay, busy background and next should be one. Great. Now save this one. Okay, great. It's work, right? Now this time, stop. It's showing it here. Okay, great. So after this one, we need a few more decorative, I mean the background for element, background element. So let's pass it through here. This one is the one, and we need another one. Okay, somehow maybe should be for the black color, black and white or gray. This blur view is didn't provided the actual view. Somehow we need to decode this one. For now, I just skip this one. I want you to check why it's not properly blurring. I mean, the blur the actual view. Okay, or if you don't want this blur view, you can just use the image here, or just view, and that's it. Use the view, and it's will working fine. Okay, great. Now, next, we also use the keyboard avoiding view. So that's why after those things, in view, let's include keyboard avoid view. Okay, let's import it from the this keyboard avoid view directly from React Native. Okay, great. So the behavior should be this one. It's directly coming from the platform, and this platform also imported from native. You see, now it's look like fine. Okay, great. So after this one, we need the header part. We are using. I want to mention that we are using the React hook form here for the form validation with jar. So in this view, let's include auth header. Okay, this auth header have a on back, show back, and the title. Good. So let's create this auth header in your container template. Folder B containers. In this container, let's create auth header. Auth header.css. Okay. Auth header. So header should be gone. Okay. Now we are working in this file. Okay. So the interface should be this one, and you see now it's working fine. Here we are using a few things. So we need those things. The theme color, it's imported from the hero native. Also, these use theme, actually both are same. One is the muted color and is the accent foreground color. That's why you use this one, and it will automatically understand which color when need to show for the light and the dark version. Okay, great. So now the view CN imported from CN, and then we are passing the classes W, full, flags, row, item, center, justify, center. It's not center, it's a between. Okay, height 20, PX6 VG transparent. Okay, great. After that, we need to pass the show back, and that is here. It's about button icon. Okay, you see when you click here, it's not working currently, but it will be working after properly implemented those things from here. So show back. Okay, when we use the show back, and it will be working perfectly fine, like this one. Remember, I'm in the sign in page now. I mean sign in component. So here in this one, it will be working fine. Router. Okay. Okay. Subtotal. It's just say does not exist. Why it's not exist? Let's see. Subtitle in a subtitle. Subtitle. Okay. Now it's fine. Okay. Good. So now you notice. Let's click here. Okay. Now it's fine. It's working. Okay. Great. So next part is come to this auth header component. This header component after this conditional apply the show back, we need few more things here. And another thing is title part, obviously, right? So, and this should be typography. Okay, imported from Hero Native, and it should be type. Great. You see, now it's working fine. Great, right? Okay. Then another one need to include, that is this one. It will be shown it here. Okay, great. Just there is a space. Okay, just for now, let's update this here from here. Just comment this one from here, and we need to update this auth template now. Okay, so in this auth template, after this header, you notice something. Yes, after this header, if everything is fine now. Okay, after this auth header, we need scroll view. Okay, scroll view. This scroll view actually imported from the React Native. There is a few places, I mean, few packages are available. One is the gesture, another one is the React Native. Okay, we are imported from the React Native. Then those things. Okay, great. Then we need container class name and the main class name. I mean the class name props, container content container class name, and the vertical scroll indicator. It should be false. It's not showing it here. Okay, and then here we are using the header section after being stored. Good. This is the header. So let's update this one. Typography, and this is the subtotal. Subtitle. Sorry, not subtotal. It's subtitle. My bad. Then this one. Good. You see now it's working. View typography. I want to mention it again here. I just copy and pasting it here because you already know this component. Just repeated it task. I just copy and pasting it here. Okay. And this is the conditionally passing. If there is a subtitle, then you show. Otherwise, we don't need to show it here. I mean, we don't need to pass anything here because this is not available. Then this component are not rendered. Okay, great. Then after this view, we actually passing the actual form content. Okay, take this one here. You see, we now it's shown the sign in. It's coming from here. That means our template part. This template part is important because maybe you had sign in, sign up, and secondly is the forget password, reset password. Maybe there was a similar auth related screens are available. Okay, then this template will helps you a lot because the header part will be the same. Just the title, this text should be same, right? Just this level should be same. Just you need to change the text, title, and other thing, right? And the input form and the form information will be similar. Same logical implementation. Those are directly coming from those pages. You just need to pass the template and the layout automatically adjusted, right? So that's the beauty of the reusable component. Okay. Next, now we are working on this sign in page. So just remove this one. We don't need this. Let's create view last name. Gap will be 6. Okay. And here we need another gap, another, you can say it's a label. So view class name, and this gap will be 4. Okay. And here we actually using our actual component imported from Hero native. Okay. Okay, great. And now maybe you are thinking why there is an error showing it here. That's the important thing, because when we are currently importing the input, there is no label available for this input. Okay, just come here, import. You can see. Okay, there is a label, but let's see how it's implemented. Notice this is not the actual input. Its label and the input is totally separated component, and it's wrapping, I mean the group by this text field. That's why we do something very interesting thing here. Okay, that is we actually created our custom component with those reusable things. Okay, so let's go to your UI component UI. Let's create input.tsx. Okay, this import.tsx will here we actually creating our own things. Okay, that is important. So this is the component part. We also need to install this React hook form. So let's install add one add React hook form. Okay, great. I hope now it's done. Save this one. Now it should be done. Now come here and remove this one and import it from this import component. Okay, great. Also the icons, right? Now we need the what do you say? The control, the actual logic, and the multicolor. Okay, and this multicolor actually you can say the theme color, one kind of, not one kind of, actually the theme color. It's imported from the this book. Okay, the use theme color. That's gone. Now we need the control, right? This control. So how to do that? Let's create const. It should be use form, directly React hook form. Okay, coming from the React hook form. Okay, great. So here we need to pass the types. The type should be login form value. So where we can find this schema types, this is important things, isn't it? So let's see. There is no schema available currently. Okay, no problem. Why? Because we already have a package called Auth. In the packages, there is Auth, right? In this Auth, there is this SRC. There is a no schema file is available currently. So now we actually created those things here. Okay, we actually creating this schema. So let's create folder. It should be the schemas. Schema. Okay. Now import this Auth. This is important. I just passed the full schema, login schema, registration schema, forget password, and then export it with the Z infer, because we are validating our schemas using this sort, and for form validation with sort, and for form submission actually we are using the React hook form. It will be save your time, lots of time. Okay, now you will notice it will export it. Okay, still now it's not import, right? We can't import those things. Why? Because we need to go to native package.json. There is a workspace for the env. Good. And we also need to check more. There is a config. We need another one, that is Auth. Now let's import. Okay, somehow it's not okay. Let's restart the type script. Restart. Where is the type? ESX. Okay, these things. I hope it's now work. It's still not showing it here. So we need to manually put it here. Okay. It's directly coming from the auth scheme. Okay. So it should be this one. Okay. Great. Okay. What we call it? It's not app. Okay, no, it's actually app. The Calorie AI app. So it should be app. Okay, what is the problem? Let's see. There is only two options. Why? This is strange. Let's come here. Auth. Okay. You just need to update this schema. You need to re-export this one, the schema or TS, or you can do something similar like index.ts and here export these things. Okay, that should be a great, and it will be a really helpful when you are actually imported those things. Okay, so that's why we need to re-export those things. I mean, not like that. Just export it this one. And after that, you need to update your package.json index file. I mean the schemas file. Okay. So then you will without any issue you exported those things. So just update now. Come here. Schema should be the index. Okay. Let's see. Yes, it's still there is no issue are available currently. I mean the type error is fixed, right? Okay, great. So next, remember you need to update this schema in your or I mean packages or package.json. Yeah. And for re-exporting the I mean you want if you want to cleaner your code base, so always use the index.ts file in this schemas directory, or there is another good option are available. These schemas are totally separate as like the config db, and there was a package called the schema. This is also a similar use cases. Maybe in the future I will show you this thing how to separate the schemas for the reusability purpose. Schemas, types, whatever it is. Okay, for the reusable purpose. Good. So remove these things. Now come here. Next, we now have this one also here, and include the resolver. Resolver should be the sort. Okay, got resolver. Resolver. Okay, so this dot resolver directly imported from the hook form. So that's the another package we need to install. Okay, it's called the hook form resolver. Okay, so open your terminal. Oh shit. But add hook resolver. Okay, it's imported. Now, what the heck? Why it's not working now? Okay, no problem. We need to manually update these things. Now it's resolved. Okay, great. Now this is our login schema. It is working now. The error also gone. Okay. Then the default will be the email and password. Okay. Here, this is our controls. Also need the handle submit, and another is the form state. In this form state, we destructure the error. This one. This is type safe, so that's why we automatically get those things. So great. Now you notice the error is gone. Save this one. Click here, click here, click here. Email is showing perfectly fine. Great. Okay. Also, if you want to change this look, like there is a level, when you are using the level, this radius, I mean the rounded corner, that much of rounded corner is not looks good. So let's update this one. So how to do that? I want you to learn it from here. Come here, check this one. You see there is an option. You notice? If we want, we can do this. So where is our input? This is our input. Input, come here. And the rounded corner is, let's check where it is. Hero UI input, this one. The rounded is full. Maybe remove this one for now. Let's see. Okay, great. This one is looks good. I mean, better than the previous one, right? Okay, great. Update is now come here. Remove this one. Also remove this auth index. We need to work it here after. After completing this project, we at the last time we need to check everything is fine. And we also need to update the actual domain, and if the comment is really good, it will help you to understand how to do that. Okay, great. So this import and this is the second one, right? So import this traceable, and now we also need to remove this one with the typography, and should be like what is it, body access. Okay, great. So we also need to redirect to this forget password page, right? Okay. Okay, we will implementing this forget password page, but before we do this, we also need to implement the other things here. So after this view, let's import the error. Okay, and this error, where it's come from, that's the interesting thing. So just wait and watch. And also this one will be coming from the type and body access for the email error. Okay, or we can pass the body only. So if we pass the type is body, then totally remove this one. It will be a good. Okay, great. So now next is our pressable button. This one. After this error, let's pass the button. Imported from our button. Now you notice something. There is a few things also included. This sign in function. This function also is pending. Okay, great. What is it? I'll show you. Just wait and watch. Okay, speeding. Okay, so let's update these things first. Fix the error. So that's why we actually need a hook. It's called use sign in. This is the hook we actually need to use. Okay, the errors. So we also need to update the error. It's not error. It should be error. Okay, remove this one. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, so let's implement this hook first. Okay, that's why we need to go to save this one. So let's go to the, there is no folder available. So let's create one folder here. It's called hooks. Okay, in this hook we create. It's called use auth mutation. All types of mutation, auth related mutation will be included. We are including in this hooks file. Okay, in this file or in this hooks. Yes. Okay, great. There is a few things you must remember. Our actual authentication part are implemented by Better. Most of the tasks already already done by Better. We just organizing those things for reusing purpose. Okay, so export function use sign in. Okay, this sign in first router use router, then return use mutation. This mutation actually imported from React query for fetching or invalidation. We are using the 10-step React query. Okay, so let's import this one. One add 10-step React query. Okay, it's imported now. You can see. I hope it's import now. What happened? Editor, not this one. Okay, use mutation. Use mutation. Okay, and what? Okay, now it's fine, right? So after in this use mutation, we need the mutation function. Mutation fn. It should be async Okay, in this async, data will be the login form. Login forms imported from the package. This sign in, where it's come from, we don't need this. Just remove this one. And also we remove this one. Here, first result will be await or client. Okay, dot sign in dot email. Okay, great. Now email and password. You see? Okay, great. Also check if the result dot error. There is a result dot error, then we need to throw an error here. So throw new error. Okay, new error. That actually I just copy this one part on this line. Okay, this get error. This is the function, utility function we need to create. Okay, so this is the form utility function. So let's create this one in your leave file. This function. Okay, you can see this is the error message. It's shown the error message. It's first at first it checks if there is no error, then it's return null. If the type of error is the string, then throw an error. If this is the array dot is array, I mean if the error message is the array, returning array, then you must be execute the for loop, check and pass this message. Otherwise, return the null. And the error is it object and null, then you pass another logic here. Okay. Finally, there is it's written null if none of them is executed, none of them is true. So now come here, imported it, save this one. Now it will be fine. Okay, great. So the first if condition is done. Next, return the result data. Okay, it was the mutation function for the mutation. Then on success, we need to pass things. And what is it? The things is in our apps there is a drawer where we need to pass this one. So remove this one. It should be drawer. Okay, just save this one. Then fine. There is a no problem available for now. Okay, so also remove this one. We don't need. Save this one. Great. This is for the mutation for you sign in. So let's check. Great. It's working, right? Now need the final one, and that is forget password. So let's create this one. Forget password. Dot TSS. Okay. Forget password. Okay. Great. Error also gone. Great. So let's try. Let's see everything is working fine or not. Continue. Continue. Get started. Okay. No query client set. It's good. Did you know? Do you understand why this error is showing here? Because we didn't import the query client provider. So we also need to pass the query client in our layout. Okay, that's important. So that's why we need to import here. And what is it? The query client. Okay, the query client should be client and the query client. So let's update it here. Then pass it here. Now it would be the issue will be solved. Not this one. It should be query. Okay. And this query client, we also need to create the query client and the client query. So for this one, let's go to your lib file, the query client. You see, this is the query client, and the default query still time and the read rate. Pass those things in this query for the, as a default options. Okay, save this one. Now it also showing here. Save this one. Issue is gone. Let's see. Great. Now this page is available. Let me check first that the email is working fine. It was admin email, right? Hopefully it worked. It didn't work. Let's see what happened. Server error. Why? Okay, let's run the server again. Okay, it's updated perfectly fine. Let's see. Hopefully it's work now. admin@mail.com. Yes, it worked. Great. That means our hook is working fine. So let's sign out. When I sign this out, the why this page is showing. No problem. Reload the page. Now come here. Now our next step is implementing the um, the others component. So next in the sign in page, after this button, as the divider. This divider imported from our directory. Okay. So it's a divider. You can say it's a custom divider. Let's create this one. Components. Yeah, this one. Okay. So text. Remove this text. Typographic. Typography. Type. Type will be access. Okay. Save this one. Let's see. Okay. You see, it's working fine. Our custom divider. Okay. Our custom divider for reusability, we used this one. Great. So after this one, there is a two component we need to build. One is the social auth, the group component. Another one is the footer link. Okay. So let's implement this social auth first. Okay. Copy this one. Let's go to the container. This is the container. Create social auth group.tsx. This is the social auth group. Save this one. Import this one. Okay. That's for now. Comment this one. Save. Okay. It's showing it here, right? Great. So at first we need to export from here. Sorry, not exporting. Actually, the interface these things, and then the props Google Press Apple for the Apple or Google whatever you want to include is. You know how to implement those things. Okay. If okay, then for the theme color we are using this one, and for the group component we use this one. Button, right? Button, and the interesting thing we use this CN and update this one. Now it looks good. Save this one. Okay, good. You see, it's working fine. Okay, you see, it's working fine. Wow, great. So our social auth group, the social component is done for the Apple and Google. Next is the auth footer link. Okay, so this auth footer link, this one also created this file. So let's be okay. This all the things for related to the auth. So let's auth and pass those things here. Good. Now also create this the auth footer link. Yes. Save this one. Good. And we need to save file this one also. Great. Where is the file? Where is the file? Remove this one. Also removing this input one. Or we also remove this one. Header. Also this one is for. Okay. We need this one later on. So just for now, just update it here. Also remove the global. Great. Divider remove. Forget password later. Okay. For the authentication. This is totally simple. Very simple UI. Just this is the interface. Okay, great. And then you just update the UI. Okay, it should be typography and the type is small. Yeah, small means the, then we don't need to pass this. Pressable button. Hopefully now it will be work. Let's see. Yes, it's work perfectly fine. Also, if you want to include the hover over, you can do that. Where is the link? This one. So let's update this one. Okay, I just take this as it is. Okay, you can update it here. Okay, just you need to pass the class name and the hover over one, the underline text. Okay, great. So now let's get the sign up page. Sign up. Okay, now the error is gone. Great. So next we are implementing the sign up page, and the very interesting thing is most of the things are similar, right? So just a copy and paste. That's it, right? Okay. I just copy and pasting everything. These things are there is no changes actually. Only for the checkbox. This checkbox also need to include. I just included this checkbox. Our customly built checkbox. Okay. But there is another things we need to import. That's we need to work on it. That's the use sign up as like the sign in. So go to your mutation. In this mutation, we are working on the sign in part. Okay. So I just copy and pasting these things because it's similar. And you can see this is your sign in. Now this is the sign up. Let's import. Okay. And you see this mutation part, it's include previously it was a email and password. Now include the name only field. And the other things is same. But there is a catch. After its success, we are just redirecting to the onboarding profile page. Okay. So I don't want to show any error. So let's create this profile page. .tsx. I hope you already similar with this. If you ever using any types of health related or gymnasium related application, you see whenever you are registered first time, it's automatically shown the next page is your set up your profile like weight, what is your height, ages, okay, what is your goal, how much you want to lose weight. So that's why that's the onboarding profile page. Okay, so onboarding profile. Okay, great. The issue is gone. Save this one. Now come here. Also import this one. Let's check this. Yes. Now you see it's fine. And you notice the scroll bar. That's the things. That's why you use the scroll bar. So whenever user try to type the input thing, and then they can scroll it. So without any hassle, they can check this one also. Okay. There is a thing we need to fix it on. We need to fix it. Okay. Let's see. Checkbox, UI checkbox. Okay, what is happening here? Border, Figma, gray border. So let's remove this one first. Okay, let's see checkbox. What is this? Checkbox, indirect. Okay, we need to update these things. Okay, got it. So let's update these things. Indicator, checkbox indicator. Sorry, my bad. Checkbox indicator. So let's see this one. Okay, it's selected that the check icon, otherwise shown the null. Hopefully it should be working fine. And in valid state, we need this one actually. Example that is the checkbox, right? Okay, it's working. I want you to fix this one. Maybe there is a version update. That's why these things are also changes. So I want you to fix this one. There is a little bit issue here, and the issue is spacing and item center flex row. Item should be started, right? Start. And leading, there's the level text, it should be the SM. Okay. And okay, let's see. It works. Flex row, item start, item center. Okay, now it's fine. Item center, it's positioning the center, right? Also, let's check one thing. We need the indicator selected. So it will be selected these things. Okay, just for now, it's fine. We have the invalidate. So it's checked and invalidate those things. And our sign up page is done. So this is the top part, this is the registration part, and that's it, right? Sign in, sign up. Okay, good. Hi there. Actually, certainly I want to mention that after completed this chapter, when I try to save the video, somehow I noticed that the screen, my video screen was crash. Audio was okay, but my video actually totally crash. Okay, somehow it's totally freeze. Sadly, so but I already completed the whole chapter, including the onboarding, profile 2, 3, sign in, sign up, and profile page, backend, everything. So it was a long video, more longer than 1 hour, but I already completed it, and I already, as you know, that the content already in the GitHub repo, so you get the only you actually get the full project, right? So I don't want to repeat the code again, and it will be waste of time. My okay. So I just explaining everything. I hope you understand my intention. Hopefully, I again say sorry. These types of incident happen with me, but I will be careful more in the future. Okay. Hopefully you understand. Okay. What I did at first, I want to say I wanted to say the actual process. This was the second. I mean the our onboarding 2. This is the 3. Also have the skip or get start. Whenever you click the skip or get start, because we are in the third screen, right? So let's click the get start. It will navigate to the sign in page. Okay. Also we have a register page, and if this register page is already scrolling, so there is no issue whenever you try to input the details. Okay, as you know, in mobile there was a option for the number or the the keyboard, right? So sometimes it was stuck, so that's why we use the scrolling here. I will explain it, so don't worry. So in login we also have the forget password option. Okay, back to login page. So this is the process. There is another option. I want to explain in the my current process first. Then I will explain you the actual use case. Okay. So let's take the skin first. So in the index page, we conditionally set a few things. At first, you can see we set the profile. Okay, what is happening here? I will come back later on, but for now, let's go to the second window, and you can notice here this image are loaded here from the assets, and we are using the safe area insets. This hook, it will help you to safely it's automatically give you the padding. That's why we use the insert top, and it's shown you the padding, and you get the proper space. Otherwise, it's on the top. Okay, and this is the process I used, and this is the image for this one, and the typography component for this skin your meals and the description. Okay, and whenever we click, if you see there's a skip. When we click here, it's directly navigate to the sign page. Okay, so it's also remember the previous ones because we are using the router hook is router hook. Okay, so this is the second page, and this one is the third page. These two is skin just the UI part, nothing more here. But the actual process is in the sign in and the sign up page. Okay, so let's go to the sign in page. Here you will notice something. Let's say this is our sign in page. In the sign in page, we use the auth template for reusability purpose. The auth template component. This is our component, reusable component. This component are used in sign in, sign up, forget password, and onboarding profile page. You will understand how it's worked. and that's the UI part. Okay. Next, a big thing here is the header component. This auth headers, and also we use the keyboard avoiding view component, because as you know, the behavior should be for OS, it should be the iOS, so it's take the padding. Otherwise, Android it should be height. Okay, good. And next, as it is, I hope you already know, because the screen 1 and screen 2, 3 all are same. Okay, because we are using the Hero UI native component and framework. Okay, good. And these all are the input component, right? But here is the twist. The twist is we are using the React hook form. Okay, we are using React hook form, and for the form validation, we use Jot. Okay, and this input actually our custom input. If you see, there is a input, divider, checkbox, and button. Okay, all are customly implemented. Okay, why? Because if you see, there is an email and input. From the Hero UI native, there is no option for like this, but our UI is look like this. So without repeating those things, I already include the text field, level, and the input field with our own UI structure. Okay, that's why I just created those input, divider, checkbox. Okay, and later on we also create more custom component for our use case purpose. Okay, so since we have now we have the input component, and this input component just in this input component we just pass the information, I mean the props based on uh, uh, it's called the React hook form. Okay, because we are using this one, and in this hook if you see there is a control handle submit. Okay, and for the resolver for the schema, login schema, and this schema is interesting. If you see, this schema is directly coming from the package, or because those are the reusable schemas. Okay, so this is the schema, and you see we also have the error. If there is a error are shown, like when I click, you see the error message should be look like this. Okay, and this is the pressable button. This button is the login button, and this is the divider, our custom build divider. Okay, divider component, and after that this is the group, social, the Google, and the social account for the Google and Apple. Okay, great. And this is actually the footer part. Okay, when you click here, you see this one, the don't have account for register, otherwise. Okay, great. So this is the sign in page, and similar sign up page, just the this social account, this component are top now, and the others, the form field are bottom. Okay, also there is the twist, but I want to mention somehow the UI is broke here. Somehow you need to improve this part. You have a custom, I mean checkbox, you can do whatever you want. Okay, without any issue, right? So don't think too much, just use it. Like you see, the busy color is not working here, so there's the problem. So let's say style, sorry, not style, it's a global. Which color we can use here? Maybe muted color. We can try it. Let's see how it looks like. BG muted. You see, not muted. It's very darker, not similar type. We can use this version color, right? So for this one, we can use from here. Where is the input? Input, busy input. Okay. So let's use the busy input here. Okay, great. Now it's okay. Okay, great. So this is our sign up page, and also if you see, sign in, sign up, all are similar. Just the component are we passing here, because there is the auth template and the social, all the other things are same as it is. Just change the text and the contents. Okay. Here is the twist. Here is a few things I didn't mention it yet. There's the this hook and this hook. Okay. So at first, I explained these two hooks. I want to say another thing, that forget password. This page. You see, let's go to login. Forget password. This one. Okay. I hope you understand, because this is totally UI based. So that's why I just skipping here. But here is the things. Like you see, these three files are similar concept, because we are not repeating anything here. Don't repeat yourself. Okay, don't violate the try. So we just using the hook. Okay, so now I explain you the actual hook process. This is the actual process from the client side, how you are handling your form. Okay, how to submit. That's why this handle submit are coming from the use form, the React hook form. Okay, this handle submit actually on press, when we click, I mean when we press this button, it will execute for us. Okay, and you see there is a sign in. This sign in is the actually this one. And what is this? This is the hook, the use of mutation. In this hook, you can see, as you know, we are using the better auth, right? So better auth already handling the authentication part for us. That's the whole thing. We know that, right? So, but there is a few things like, if we must follow the cleaner version best practices, we need to know how to handle those things without trusted the third party. It's not like I just claiming that no, they didn't do their best. They did. There is no doubt. But you need to be more consistent. So, like the hook already provide you the session, all the data. Okay, but you need to control those things. Like you can see, sorry, we use the router because when user log in, they need to navigate somewhere, right? So you can see we are using the authentication for the result. I mean the mutation part. You can see we set the schema. It will help you for the type safety, right? Then the result, in this result, there is a sign in email. You see the email receipt, the email password, callback URL, remember me, all the things. Okay, but we need email and password because there is no remember me. The other things are available here, right? So we also check if there is an error, then show those error. Otherwise, return the actual data. If it is success, then just redirect to the actual home page. Okay, great. As like the sign up, but the sign up process, there is include another field. It's called name, but the other things are same. So when user is signed up first time, because register is user only register one time, not multiple times, right? So when user sign up, they must redirect to profile page. So let's redirecting those page. Okay. Before I redirecting those page, I want to explain the backend curriculum. At first, let's create a new user. Maybe we can call, how we can call it, like the Shakib, my name. Okay, not Shakib, it's a Shakib. Okay, this is my name, email. Okay, that is my password. Checkbox. Let's sign in. You see, not now, no need. This is the profile pics. Okay, we need to set those things. How it is working actually, because those things are totally customly implemented without breaking the better or actual schema. So let's go there. So in our there's the package auth. There is a DB. At first, come to this auth. There is a schema. You can see it's a profile. This is our schema. It receives age, height, weight, both. Okay. We also export the profile form value, and then in the profile you can see there is a, not profile, actually not this auth. We need to go to DB schema. In this auth, you will notice something here, that is at the bottom, user relation, we include the profile. Okay, this is the one thing we need to include, and this is only one way, not many way. So one, it should be unique. Okay, user profile should be unique. So profile, and that's the field. It's received the field. I mean, the based on the ID, user ID. It's state based on user ID. Okay, and in the profile, you can see this is the table name, user profile, and ID, user ID, age. You see, there is a user ID. This ID is the actually important things. We need to connect it, those IDs with others. And this is the user profile relation. Okay, great. And I also exported all the Drizzle ORM things here because we need to use those things in server, in this server apps. Okay, I mean the backend. Without installing Drizzle ORM here and configuring those things, I just directly exported here in this package db, because now we can multiple time import those things, because we have a work access, right? Because we are using the Turborepo, I mean the monorepo structure. Okay, great. So next in this index, that's it. Now go to the server. I also cleaning this file, but sadly I want to mention here, previously this code is not that much of clean, because I did two explanation here. First, the beginner concept, all the code are in a single file. Then secondly, I follow the best practice with the proper cleaning version. Okay, I mean the modular structure. It's called the modular structure. What is it? This is our profile. Okay, in this profile, not only profile, you need to check, notice that it's this profile under this routes folder, right? This routes folder, this naming convention have a very specific meaning. Okay, this is important. Service and routes, middleware, those things are very, very important. Always remember this thing. In this routes folder, it's only responsible to handling your routes. What is it? You know the routes, I mean the card operation. So the route should be look like this one. Okay, this profile route have a two method. One is the post, another is the get method. Okay, and in this post we are using Hono RPC. That's why just call the Hono and then using the dot RPC format. So in this post there is a you can pass three things. I mainly pass the three things. One is the routes URL, another is the middleware, okay, and thirdly our actual logic. Okay, this one. So in this logic, this should be obviously it's async, right? So using the async, we get the context. So we parse the profile schema, set parse, and await with the request as a JSON. After we parse, we need to check is it success or not. If not, then should return the error, because we need to show something for the user. At least they could know what they did wrong or not. Okay. So then we are using the upsert user profile, where it's coming from the services, and this is the get. So let's go to the service. Now you can see in the service we actually implementing our actual logic. You see, we export the type, the user profile type of, it's coming from the profile dot infer select. In this get user profile, you can see we destructed the profile from db select from user profile, where it's querying from the queue user profile based on the user ID, and should be limit 1. Obviously it should be 1 because it's a profile. And upsert, in this upsert, it's responsible for two things. One is create, another is update. That's why I directly call it upsert. Okay. So in this you can see, if there is an existing user, let's check the user ID. So get the user profile. If there is an existing user, then db just update the user profile based on information. If not, then insert those values. Okay, that's the things for the services. And in this index, it also cleaner version. So you can see the app, and this is our middleware, this is our routes. In this middleware, that's the middleware. Okay, and the require, this is the auth related, I mean the authentication other for URL, when unauthorized user can't access this API if they want. Okay, that's why we use these things. Great, here's the service. Now let's come here. So whenever user sign up, they redirect to this profile, and that's the forget password. This is the sign out. This is the profile part. Okay, and if you notice something here, user client, in the auth client, there is another option or include the API client. In this API client, you also see there is a get header. It's totally client side header. Okay, so you need the auth header, those things. Okay, and this is the extracting error, and this is for the get profile, and you will get the profile from API user profile. Maybe I didn't mention this /API, because here if you see there is no API /API available. So how to handling those things? In the route, you see in routes index.ts, I include slash API for the profile routes. Okay, I don't want to repeat this slash API again and again, like creating, actual the cloud operation, update, delete, read. Okay, so those things I don't want to use this slash API again and again. I just use it because it's repeated again. That's why I include it here. Okay, great. And here I'm using the fetch. Maybe you can use XUSA. That should be the great. And in my previous project, the cachery, I may be using the Exist. So in this project, I use the fetch. Okay, I hope you understand. If you have any question regarding this part, you can ask me later. Okay, you can comment your thought. So let's check the get profile. If not okay, then it should be send the error. And I also create the utility function for the error message, and it check, then return the actual error with the formatted way. Okay, great. This is the save profile. Just passing the API. This is the method we need to follow. This is the body. Obviously, we need to JSON stringify for the data. Otherwise, this data will never pass. Okay, then we return the response JSON. Great. Now close this one, also close this. Now come to this mutation, and you can notice this is the use query, because we are, and here for the sign in, we are using the use mutation here. But when we just try to use profile, get profile, we use query, not mutation. Remember, for update, then we are using the use mutation again with the mutation function and all success. Okay, great. So that's the use case for this hook. And remember, I always follow the consistency. So the concept will be look like this one or further API when we are creating those things. Okay, great. When you have the hooks, then you come to this index phase. Remove this checkbox, input, CSS. We don't need this here. So for the index of, we conditionally need to set a few things here. First, this is a state. We using the use state for check the profile is loading or already has a profile or no session. Okay, default will be loading. Retray count. We also set the custom retray, how many times it's retraying to try to fetch data, and then show the actual error message if there is no data is available or error issue. Okay. For this one, we using the use effect. Obviously, there is a dependency because of these things. Okay. So check is it pending? Then obviously not returning anything. If there is no session, then I want you to read this text. It is important. It check, as I mentioned, how many times it retraying. Then if this current retray count is less than the max retray, then it's increasing based on the set timeout. Okay, refetch. Great. And after that, you can see this is the get profile. It's check has profile or not. Then if not, then it's redirecting here. If it is, then it's directly redirected to the home page. And this is the session. If the session is pending or profile status is loading, then just show the activity indicator. You can say it's a loading state only. Okay, you can use another things if you want it, more custom things. And if profile status is no session, then it must be redirected to the onboarding one. Okay, if no profile, obviously it's redirect here very fast time. If everything is okay, all the condition return false, then it's redirect to the index page or the home page. Okay, great. So let's adjust the age 17570. Okay, let's continue. Great. It's what? Okay, great. Now this is the actual process what I did here. I hope you understand my intention. I again say sorry. I just explaining those things, but still, you comment your thought. I am always available, and I'm always happy to reply your comment. And also give me your feedback. That is very important. Then I will understand where I need to improve, where I did wrong. I need to be a more improvement, and which types of project I can work in the future. Okay. Hopefully this record will work, but still, sorry again. Okay, now we are implementing the homepage UI first. Maybe with UI, we also do something, view the cloud operation from the backend. The backend implementation. Okay. Okay, at first, let's implement the homepage UI first. Okay. So in where there is an index, we are actually working in this index page because this is the index page. I mean the actual home page after login. So let's remove everything from here. Session, actually we don't need any session here. So what we do, let's say just remove it. Const router use router. Okay. Now it will be looks good. Actually we also redirecting if the user is not logged in, right? So we need to check those things. And also another things we need, that is the most important thing, is the inserts from use safe area insert. Okay, great. Now remove this one and use view. Okay, view. Or maybe we can use the container. Yes, we can use the container here. Let's say just remove this part. We don't need this. Suppose this is our container. Okay, right? This is the container. Better T step. Okay, great. But there is a twist. We also need to do few things here, because we don't want these types of header. Okay, we are creating our own custom headers. But at first, let's include few things like this is the container. Okay, so let's say bg background. Okay, great. Bg background. Let's see. Okay, it's what good. And let's remove this one. Now it's fine. It's good. That means this container automatically adjusts the few classes. Okay, so we don't need to do extra things here. So bg background, great. After this one, so then we also remove this one and use scroll view from the gesture. Okay, this one. Or maybe directly we can import this thing, not gesture, just import it from native. Okay, now good. So let's remove this unused import. Okay, great. Now it's okay, right? Then after that, we need to pass the few things. So let's pass these things. Scroll view. Okay, great. You are thinking why it's look like this. Don't worry. So let's use the P6 here. Just for now, it will be looks good. Okay. So now let's go to layout. Okay, in this layout, and just replace these things with this one. Also include insert. Okay, great. Now the drawer, actually we are not using the drawer, we are using the tabs. Okay, so let's remove these whole things from here and using our own tabs and with a few props, not few, lots of props. Let's say tabs from Expo router. Okay, these are tabs from the Expo router, and in the Expo router we need to pass few things. One is the skin option. In the skin options, you will notice header shown false. Header style, it's take the theme color background, and this background will help you whenever we switch the theme mode. And theme color, shadow visibility, and header right will be this toggle, and tab bar styles, it's take the color, height, and other things. Then active theme color, tab bar inactive color, and the level styles. Okay, good. After this one, we need another things here in the pass, that is the tabs screen. This is our index and our apps name, the calorie, right? Our apps name, what we call the calorie AI. So calorie AI. Okay, great. Now, okay, great. Okay, so let's remove this one from here. Hopefully it will be fixed. Okay, because we get the color and size automatically. It's not to take this one. Okay, now save this. You see the calorie is updated. Okay, so for this testing purpose, let's include another one here. Let's call it the diary. Copy and paste. Let's call is diary and diary. Okay, but you notice it's not shown it here because the diary is not available. So let's, okay, one thing I need to say, that is in drawer, in tabs there is a few things. Okay, so we need to, okay, you see this one, so we need to remove this one. We don't need this tabs. Instead of, we can call tabs this one. I just take it as it is, or you can call the tab. Okay, I just call it tabs. Tabs. After you call this one tabs, you also need to update it from where you are actually using this. And the other side, if there is any tabs are available, drawers available, then we need to update these things. Yes. Okay, let's see how many we have. Okay, so let's update this with tabs. Hopefully everything will be good. Okay, so let's refresh. Good. Now it's fine. Okay, let's create another file. We call it diary. Okay, yes. Okay, okay. See, it's worked perfectly fine. Great. Now this is the home page. So remove this one. Also remove this one. We are in this page, right? Great. So those are our pages where we are actually working on. So come here. We need few things need to fix. That is P. Okay, P and PB. Okay, actually it's a PX. Okay, or it should be a PX. Or if we remove, okay, so then it is good. PX. Now we need to check why there is an issue. Maybe if we remove this one. Okay, great. Okay, you see now it's fine. So let's remove it from here because maybe I already use in the globally, right? Yes, the inset are used globally. Bottom already used. Padding top, its take automatically 6. Okay, tab bar styles. Okay, great. That's for now. Upgrade from here. Now it looks good. That means our layout part. Okay, now it's implemented, and also this home page safe area part. Okay, good. Next is, now we are implementing the actual UI. So this one, let's remove this with this component home header. This is our component for the home header. Let's copy this one and go to components, container. We can call this, okay, don't need any folder, directly pass home header. Okay, home header. Yes. Okay. Now great home header. Okay, let's do styles. We need two props for this one. Okay, so at first fix this error. Hopefully, good. The error is gone. Now we are working on it. Great. This one is working fine. After that, we need to style our content. Okay, so we need this muted color, and then let's style class name, class row, item center, justify between px5 pb2. Okay, good. Then we can say typography from here. It's imported from the hero UI, and let's say type. The type, maybe we can pass, because it's we can pass type as h2, will be bold. Okay, and we call it calorie AI, or just, okay, calorie AI. Save this one. Okay, good. Now it looks good. So remove this one. Good. That's okay, right? Great. After that, we need another things, and that is after this typography, this one view, we need the touchable opacity. Let's import. Also import the icon from the vector icons. And that's it. And you can see in this view, this take the flex row, item center, gap 4, touchable opacity. We pass this props, icons. Then another one is this one. Save this. Okay, great. You see, it's good. Okay, so let's say P1. It looks little bit good. Okay, great. Now come here. This is our header, right? So here, let's comment to do. We need to do this. That is loading state. Okay, so let's say this one, and then import this one because this to do should be conditional. For now, testing purpose, we need to check the UI. Okay, this is good. Or you can use more from their your custom implemented indicator for the for loading state. Okay, if you want, but I use their built-in indicator. Okay, great. For this is for to do for the loading state. Just for now, comment this. Okay, next, if loading state is return false, then it means the I mean this home page actually get the actual output from the API, right? That's why we need few more things. So let's say this is the you can say to do, and that is meal content, meal actually. Okay, I mean the actual meal list. Okay, great. So let's say import this one. Okay, this one is not available, no problem. So we need this calorie ring. That is one kind of icon. Okay, this is the icon. So in your UI, let's create icons, then paste this calorie ring. Okay, if you see here, actually using the SVG with the text, I mean the actual looks. Okay, for this calorie ring. So let's use typography. Typography. Okay, should be type, and type should be H2 or H3. Okay, also give it to here. Type should be, it's a level, right? So level ascent. Okay, now come here. Summary is not available for now. Use can. You see, that's the looks we actually need. It will update the progress bar. Okay, based on the multiple values. Good. After that, so we will implement the actual API after we are implementing the backend part. For just for now, we just completed the UI part for now, but we will implement the backend part also. Don't worry. Okay. So this is the one, and next is another one, and it should be after this view, and in this view, let's say flex row gap 2.5 px5, and then we need macro card. The macro card is this one. Okay, so and what is the macro card means? Let's copy this one, come here. Actually, this is not a actual icon, so let's update it here. Cancel. Directly import it here because it's look like a base. Okay, good. Remove this one, base file. Then another one is now let's create another file. It's called macro card.tsx. Okay, macro card. Save this, import it, and let's say level. What happened? Let's see. Okay, so just for now, save this one. Okay, it's working. Great. Now we actually implementing the UI. So let's macro card. the interface. Okay, and in this interface, just update the UI like this. It should be typography and typo, not type, it's a type, and it should be SM, or we can use 4, little bit bigger. Okay, and 3. And that was the font size. It should be access. And this one is 3. This is the level. This is the value. 4. Let's see how it's look like. Okay, great. It's okay. It's good. Not bad. Right? Not bad. Now we need few more. So let's copy, duplicate this thing. Yes. Good. Right? Okay. Now it's good. Okay. 10, 10, 10. Okay. Great. Let's row. What happens if we use the container here? Actually, we don't need container. One container is enough. Okay. TX5. There is a gap. We don't need any TX here. So now it looks good. Okay. Good. It's shrinking based on this. If you want the exact box size, so you must use the grid. Then you get the actual box layout. Okay. We are using the flags row. Good. But we can try. Let's do it. Okay. Somehow it's previously it was not working, but now it's working. You already seen this one, right? Now it's perfectly shown. But I noticed something. You see, there is a scroll bar issue, right? The scroll bar because of this one. Let's fix this one. Let's cut it from here. Save this. Now the scroll bar is here. Let's update. It PC plus name. Yes. Okay. It's fine. Now, okay, what is the problem? Okay. It's work actually. Good. Now the issue is gone. And it also working. I mean, transparent. It's scrolling properly. Great. So next is the actual list of meals, all the meals. This was is the just the top part for the card. Now we need the actual meal. Okay, great. So after this one, view, and this view should be empty. This not pt, it should be empty. Okay, and it is empty. We now need top UI. Okay, let's import this one, and you notice it's just the UI that have a title. Okay, we are not using this one customly for this one. Let's remove this. So for font inter, it's okay. So let's update it. Control graphic. Then it's 3 recent meal. Okay, great. See, and also from here, remove this one. Body access, not access. It should be SM, and remove the text from here. Okay, now you see it's good. Looks good. From here, good. Now it's fine. We can also give it a few space here. Maybe we can say 8 or 10. Okay, now it's good. Great. So after this one, after completed this the listed header part, now we actually implementing the actual list. Okay, but we also need to show few things, and that is this touchable PT PT10. Okay, this one. Body, only body. Okay, it should be body access, not access. SM is okay, and this one only body. Hopefully, it will be good because okay, font size don't need. Let's remove this. Also remove this one. Okay, good. Now I actually want to improve this one. So that's why let's say type should be maybe H4. Okay, now it's good. Okay, you see, this is the part we also need to update it. So this part is the actual the placeholder. So meal placeholder. Okay, meal placeholder. Now we are knowing that where we actually need to update, right? Good. So that is the actual part. Save this one. This one is okay. Good. Next, if the UI is not empty, I mean, then we get the actual response, right? So next, we need more things here. So that's why now actually before implementing the UI, I actually want to implement the API first, then pass everything from here, everything here. It will be a grid for now. Okay, so let's update this backend part first. Okay, hopefully it should be working fine. So let's go to DB, your package folder here, schema. Now let's create meal meal.ts. Okay, good. Now here we need to input. I mean, we actually did designing our schema. So actually, at first create the schema. So export const meal. Okay, SQL table, and then we will import it here. Okay, so the name should be meal. Okay, it's okay. Then ID, need the user ID. ID should be text, and it should be coming from the SQLite. Okay, oh, great. Okay, then user ID. Actually, I just pause the video and import all the IDs first. Okay, good. Now you can see the SQLite with the ID. We need the ID, user ID, food item, nutrition, protein, dietary tag, health notes, image URL, meal type, created and updated. Okay, it check. I mean, the table index should be the user ID and the created ID. Okay, great. It should be one. User should be one who actually created this meal for one user. Okay, then another one is here update the meal. Okay, great. That means our part this schema is created. Later on we will generate this schema, but just for now it's okay. Okay, when you are created your schema, now you need to create your routes and service. So let's go to server. It's native server. Okay, let's create route first. Okay, not route. Actually, let's create this service first. Mail.ts. Okay, mail.ts. This is our service. Actually, this mail not naming is not looking good. It should be mails, multiple, right? Plural. Should be mails. Also come here. It should be mails. Then it is mails. Okay, great. Remove this one. Schema later, but from the service. Okay, now it's fine. So let's follow the actual RPC method concept that we are actually working on. Post mail router new Hono coming from Hono, and it should be Auth en. Okay, great. Now then post. Okay, this post as a means second parameter require auth. That's the middleware. Third, we actually working here. So few things should be similar. I just copy and pasting this one, and that is actually sync this. Okay, save meal schema. Actually, we also need this save meal schema. Auth schema. Actually, we don't have any meal schema yet. So let's go to your schema file. DB. Okay, no problem. Auth Okay, we need to create another schema here. Meals dot schema. Sorry, not ts. Maybe you can do more here, like meals dot schema dot ts. Okay, but I didn't using it because we are already in the schemas folder. So don't repeat the same text, same word again and again. Dot ts. Okay, good. Now we need our schemas, right? Good. And this is our schema. This is for the meal analysis. We need this later on, but for now, okay. And this is the meal analysis response: food item, nutrition, protein, dietary, health, and meal type. It should be schema enough. And then we export this type and save mix. Okay. Then come here. What happened? Okay, index meals. Okay. Now it will be okay. Great. Then we need this create meal. And this create meal, you can say it's coming from service. We are already in the services now, right? But still we need this service. Actually, is it we are in the service page? Okay, we did wrong. Actually, this should be the route part, not the services part. So I need to replace this one. So let's copy this one or copy this meals in this route. Okay, now it's okay. So save this one for now. Save this. Okay. So let's update these meals. Remove. At first, we need few things. So I want to put everything here. Okay, this one. Let's say this meal coming from schema meal. Then we need sort. But sort directly imported from sort. This one. Okay. And save meal schema coming from the schema. Great. Okay. So few things. I just copy and pasting it here. Like this one. This is the daily summary. We need these summaries when we are implementing the analytics report. So you can see here in this is a function, one kind of utility function. This function actually work for you for daily summarize. You see meals dot reduce. That you get the return with the actual value, like calories plus plus with the n dot calories. Okay, this n mean the nutrition. Okay, great. Otherwise it's written 0. Then now let's implement export async function create meal. Okay, great. So this meal it's received. It's take two of parameter. One is the user ID, another is data. Okay, so let's say this user ID actually string async function. Okay, string, and this one is save input, save meal input. Okay, great. And also pass for this one promise and meal row. Great. Now it's okay. At first we we need this, but the IDs is generate the random UID, and then we actually insert an actual value. So import the DB, then okay. Now meal, the meal cannot be used as a value because it was import from the import type. Okay, let's update it, but wait a moment. Just update the other things. Okay, great. This is a type related issue, so don't worry, I will fix it. So, but you see, this is the ID. The ID is passed here, and you are inserting your meal. Then you get all the values. Then after that, you select this meal where the actually you querying based on the ID. Okay. Then you destructure the saved and you check is saved. If not thrown an any error, then if it's not saved, then throw meals saved but could not be reloaded. Then the Return should be same. Okay, so let's fix the type. Let's update bulk dp general. Okay, good. Okay, where ID block. Let's check it first. Okay, so the issue was here. Actually, when it was import, the because of this type. Actually, okay. So remove this one. Issue is gone. Now you get all the types. Okay, and also import this one. Now it should be working fine. Okay, great. So this one is for the create meal. Another one is for date. Another is the get by ID. So let's say these two. Here is summary. Get the email verification token for verifying the email. Otherwise, if you don't need, just skip this one. Okay, this one. Okay, my bad. Actually, this one should be create meal, right? Now it's work fine. Okay, it's working fine now. Okay, now here you see this is for the me get. It was for post. It was for get meals for date. Now import all the things. Get this thing. Okay. So our service is created. Now let's import. This one is also working fine, right? Routes. So one is for post, right? This is for the post. Another one should be for get. Okay. So just copy and pasting these things here. You only need you actually need to understand the create, I mean the post request part, how they actually work, how this API designed for creating and updating. Because the get request, most of the use case, it was easy. Okay, daily summary. You see, now this is for the meals today, today's meals, and another one is for, remember this is for the today's meal. This is for post. This is for meals for get request. Okay, and another one is single ID. Okay, now save this one. Good. Now you can see the error is none. This is the mail for the get request. It's received all the mail, and you see we store the mails from the get mails for data service for function. This is service, and you get your actual mail for today from this function when it execute. This is for the user ID. I mean the mails ID, not user ID. Mails ID is check the ID. I mean if it's not the ID, then save model to get mail by ID and from the user ID. Okay. If not, then shown mail not found and return as JSON for this mail submit. Okay, save this one. Okay, after everything is fine, let's import this mail out. Okay, good. So our mail is ready. Now we need to implement it from front end. Okay, so let's create the front end part and the hook. So let's go to hooks, create new hooks for use meals. Okay, dot ps here. So the first part, export function, it should be use save meals, single meal. Okay, now first query client, use query client. Okay, then return use mutation, and it should be that the mutation key, actually don't need this key here, just use the use mutation function. It saved the mail request. Okay, and then use save mail. Okay, and now we actually need the saved meal data. Okay, great. And another thing we need for the success, that is the query key will be meals. So let's create the meals, copy this save meal, go to API client. Okay, come here. Then this is a profile. After this, come here. Let's export async function save meal, and it is the save meal request types. Okay, and it's take the header. Obviously, it's take header. And also, actually, I want to check one thing. I want to ensure that this one is correct. Yes, as I thinking. Okay, now I need to update it. Remember, I'm on the routes index file. Okay, so you need to update this one. So let's come here. So now you see the response page API meals. Okay, API means post request header body. Okay, then check the response. As you see, this one is the reusable. Just we are copy and pasting these things, and finally we actually return the response JSON file like this. So we need the meal record. This one actually coming from uh, actually this one is the types. We need the meal record from types actually. Okay, so that's why you can use types. Come here, native types index.ts, not this one. I imported all the types here. Okay, for the further use. You see total meal response, weekly insight response, analytic reports. Okay, great. Now come here, save this one. Now it's done. Okay, this is the save me. Now let's see. You will see it's automatically fetch data. Okay, let's see. It's fine. Okay, great. So next, we not only just building one hook for the save meal, we need more. Okay, so that's why I just copy and pasting those things, because I assume you already know those things. If you are already stay with me all the times. So I'm always following the consistency. So that was the consistency. If you already know how I create the previous hook, the user mutation part. Okay, great. And you can see here, this is the today's meal. Okay, so we also need the get today meals service. Okay, I want to mention those things. This API client, one kind of your front end service that are actually generally implemented by you can say Axios. Okay, so now we need to implement the next part, and that is the get today meals. So same get today and meals saved by data and by ID, weekly insight. Actually, all the things we need. I just copy and pasting those things and save it here. Okay, another one is this one. Okay, now if you notice, this is the save meal. This is your today meal, and you see this one is okay. This one for the today, it's query based on the date. See, next this one, this is the fetch meal by date, and it's directly fetching. This today meal is directly fetch. Okay, maybe you can say both are same. The today meal and meal by date, actually both are same. One hook is enough. You don't need to do multiple things. Just pass this today meal and it will be same. And this one for the get by IDs, and this is for the weekly insights. Okay, great. Save this one. Now come here, and you see this by IDs. Actually, okay, just do it later. How to improve it and reduce your duplication and organize your code. I will show. I will also show those things. So don't worry. Okay, great. So our use meals hook is done. Okay, use meals done. Now come here. This one, right? The index one, right? So now import, import it, remove the insert, this one. Okay, great. Now actually we need another thing, that is summarize, summary, data summary, and data needs. Two things. One is summary, data shown it here, and the needs, this is actually shown here. Okay, so let's comment out. And how to do this? You just need is loading. If is loading is true, then return this. Okay, good. If loading is not true, okay, if loading is not true, then we need to show these things, two things actually, and more. Okay, all the things. Let's copy, remove it. Also remove this one. Actually, we don't need this anymore. And also remove this one. Just use the question mark. Otherwise, not this one. Okay. Then use the empty fragment and pass it. Hopefully, everything will be fine. Refresh it. What happened? Okay, let's update this one again. Let's see. Connection error. Something is not correct. Let's see. Okay, refresh it. Okay, it's what? Why this error showing? Okay, dismiss this now. Okay, just for now, it's everything is fine. We already seen the loading state is working fine. That means this part is working fine. But the twisted part is we also need to update this here, because where is the summary? Right? We need to update this summary. So where round summary calorie, not like that. Okay, it should be first. Okay, carb, not two, it should be three. Let's see where it is. One, two, three. Okay, first calories, then fat, and then carb. Save this one. Okay, now it's fine. It should be shown zero, right? And calorie link, everything is fine. Okay, great. Okay, so I just refresh and everything was fine. So this part is done. Okay, next part is this one. Okay, this part only available if actually this is the part where it's shown if the length is zero, right? Otherwise we are showing something else. So let's means dot length. If it's zero, then show something, otherwise show other things. Okay, great. Okay, now this is the part we need, and this is the another one. View, and this is needs. Let's see. Okay, we will fix this syntax error later. Just at first we see everything is working fine. Great. later we will working here, but just for now it's working fine. Okay, great. So meals is ready. Okay, now next here let's update. Actually, yes, here meals dot slice, it should be 0, starting from 0 and 5. It means total 6 items. Okay, dot where. Oh, wait. Now here we will actually showing our actual process. Okay, not this one. So let's call it. Let's remove this one and then return. Oh, wait. Here we need few more things. So this is a meals. Okay, food item, nutrition item, and then returning our actual reusable component. We are not passing the whole thing here. Okay, great. So we also need those things. So don't worry, we'll implement it those things. So meal. Okay, great. So let's implement this meal cart. Okay, so copy this one, go to container, components, container. In this container, let's create meal cart. .tss. I want to mention one thing. This project, this meal, actually very small project. That's why I'm not creating any folder here, because I know there is one, maybe a 4 or 5 components will be created. I mean, this file are created for the components. So it's very small project. So that's why I just created the mail card here. But if the project will be larger, so then we need to organize those folder also. Okay. So I hope you understand and you will follow those principles. Okay, great. Now interface, and then uh, and remove it. Not here. So this one is okay. Okay, now it's fine. Save this one. Come here. It is saved. Okay. So before implementing the UI, let's implement these things. Okay, get meal and the other things also. This is a utility function. Okay, this is a utility function, or that's why I already created a separate file for this one. So go to your leave, and this is a format. Okay, remember there is a format time, capitalize first, format date, format display date, get meal name, how to get this one, and then the format date time. Okay, now import everything. Capitalize first letter, format date. Okay, now there is an error. This error is common because we actually currently we don't have any meal ID. That's true, right? That's 100% true. So let's create this file, not here, directly here, because this meal actually should be a separated and will be a full screen mode. Okay, so let's call it meal, single meal. Okay, meal, and in this meal we need underscore layout.tsx, and in this layout we just have this one meal layout, and there will be a ID. So ID we are created like this. What is this? ID dot tsx. If you are familiar with Next.js, then this is totally easy for you and you will easily understand, and it's 100% familiar for you, except this underscore. Okay, ID mail ID. Save this. Now come here. Now it's fine. See? Okay, it's fine. Remove this one. ID. We will working on this ID when we actually implement our AI agent. But for now, it should be like this. Format, remove this one. Okay. Now let's work with this meal card. That is important. Okay. So for the meal, the UI simplify version, not complicated. So I'm just copy and pasting here. This is the surface color we need, and what we need next, it should be touchable, obviously, because user are clicking, I mean, they touch the card, it will navigate to this single identifier page. Okay, that is native icon. Now there is a text, it should be typography. Okay, it should be access. Okay, great. And font size, we don't need font size, it should be access. Okay, now it's looking good, or this is SM. Okay, so it's fine. You see, actually now our home page is completed based on the UI. Okay, great. So I already implemented the profile page UI, only the UI part. That's why I just implemented it, and I have to show it to you. In this layout, include the tab screen, and in this profile, you will notice it's similar with the onboarding profile. Okay, but as it is, but you can also do something like you can use as a reusability for the goal options, and in the constant, then you can use it here. Okay, so you notice this is the skeleton, this is the profile. Yeah, you maybe notice something. Just call the skeleton. It doesn't mean it actually shown the UI for the skeleton. It actually the indicator. But in future, uh, I just call this skeleton because my actual intention was the use the skeleton UI. Okay, but okay. I hope you understand. You can do it because this is the UI part. And if you notice, we use the use profile because, as you know, this part is already implemented. Sign out is implemented, and also the our the form validation part, because here you can immediately change it if you want. You see, you if you want, you can immediately change it. Okay, but one thing, you notice something. This header part, profile header. Actually, if you want, you can use a sticky header or the fixed header. Okay, and then you just need to update your scroll bar from here. Okay, just pass it through here. Maybe it will be work, hopefully, without any issue. Let's see. Okay, it's what you see, it's what. Now you need to adjust this part, but just for now. Okay, I just redo, undo this previous part. Okay, okay, now you see it will be updated for you. Now save this one, it's coming in. Okay, good. And here, if you you can notice, I'm directly using the hero UI component because they already implemented, and the UI looks good, not bad. And just switching the dark and light mode, you will be noticed not bad. Okay, so not only this part already, except this input part, this one is already implemented properly. You see, so that's it. This is the part I just do it myself, and hopefully you will get the full code base from GitHub. Okay, so next we'll implement the diary, and this diary is actually, look, this diary and these recent meals are similar, but diary has the different UI based on calendar, today's. Okay, so that was the thing we will implement now. Okay, great. Okay, now we are implementing the diary page, diary screen UI. Okay, from here at first, let's update. Uh, we need a couple of things here. I just copy and pasting those things. This is state related. So you see, this one is not this one. Okay, Expo router imported from the Expo router from the React. This is for our utility lib folder. I'm sorry, format. Okay, for the date, and this is for our API, and this is another book. Okay, great. Those things we need, and this is the mails, and the data are coming from the mail by data. I mean, sorry, date. Mail by date. Okay, great. So let's implement the UI. Class name, flex one, and busy background. Okay, okay, great. UI is updated, right? Then let's update another one style for the padding. Save this one. Not only bottom, we need padding top, and it should be insert top. Okay, so also you can use 32 if you want, then you get more, but I want 10 from here. and actually not 10. Let's do the default value and also from this one. Okay, great. So it's work perfectly fine. Then we also need px6. Okay, great. Now we need the scroll one, scroll view. So that's why use scroll view from native. Okay, now we need another one, and that is this one. Okay, scroll view. Okay, great. Then using this one, set this good dial. Okay, great. It's working fine. So here, customly include the text code. I want to use typography from zero native, and then the type will be H2 or H1. Okay. So let's say let's remove this part. Let's see what happened after removing this one. Oh, great. Now it's good. Okay, great. We are removing this px part because we use px6 from the main wrapper. Okay, great. After that, we also need another thing, and this is our customly implemented component after this one. Okay, great. So now you have a question that how we get the change date. Actually, this change date was the change date if here I customly used all the function, but you can use moment or date fms if you want. Okay, so you have an option. Okay, then you don't need to implement this date change. You just use the formatted and pass the value. That's it. Okay, just for now I use this one. Okay, now we need the date navigator. That's the things actually we need to implement, and it should be a functional. Okay, so that's why let's create component, and date navigator should be container. Let's create date navigator.css. Okay, date navigator. Now save this one. Error should be gone. Yes, error gone. Now we need the types. So come here. That's the types we need to use. Save this. Also save this from here. Okay, great. Now this part actually this one. Copy and paste. You see, it's the touchable opacity icon for the left and right. I mean the chevron back and right. This is the utility function. Okay, save this one. Okay, great. You notice today, tomorrow, yesterday, it's the date you get automatically. Yesterday, and then June 12, it's Friday. Okay, and today is the today. Okay, I mean it's a Thursday. So it's working and it's functional. That's the use case we need to do. That's the date navigator. And the date navigator, you see, the minus means the previous, plus means the next week. And that's the use case. Okay, great. After that, now we need to use something very interesting, and that's why I want to use the copy and pasting part here, because this is the things you already know. That's why I just copy and pasting these things. Okay, what I did, you see, if is loading, then shown the indicator. Okay, great. And if there is, I mean the length is 0, then we need to show placeholder text, right? That's the placeholder text. Okay, and also you can, if you want, you can change it to typographic. Okay, and you just this is using the foreground, but you can remove the other things from here, and you can use the type should be body. Okay, and also need the daily summary card. This one is not available, but the other things we will implement it. So the let's implement the daily summary first. Daily summary card. Okay, and this is another component we need to create. So come here, container, create daily summary card.css. This is the card we need to use. Let's remove this one. Okay, and it has a 4 props. That's the props we need to use. Okay, great. Now this issue is resolved. We will fix this one also. Don't worry. Just for now, it's fixed. So let's update this first. Okay, good. So here, as you remember, maybe we already have this section header, right? But at first, update the class name py3. Okay, and actually another thing from here, let's remove this one px because we are using the global. Now it looks good, not bad. 3 is okay. Now come here. Okay, after that we need section header. Just use this one. I hope this header is available. Yes, with this, great. Then after this one, we need to update more UI. The more UI is this one. You can see. Okay, you see, this is the wrapper where you get this one is the total energy, and this is the calorie. Okay, also you can update these things from here, like this is 13 pixel. I actually want to removing this one. Okay, let's update this first. Okay, before I updating the replace text component with the typography component, let's update this one first. Let's replace and the potential percentage. This potential percentage you need to calculate it. So here, just update it. Okay, great. Now save this one. Now it's fine. Okay, great. I just updated this. Replace the text with the typography. Okay. Now come here. Also import this mail card. Also imported this function, utility function. This format. And then this one. Okay. Also the section header. Right. Now we need to implement those things. Okay. The things is you need to do something that understand. One thing is you see this is the daily summary card. That means you need total value, right? And you get the totals when you are actually reducing your mail. So that's why you need to do something this one. So as you see, as you know, if same value rendering again and again, it will be slower your application. So that's why we need to cache. That's why we use the use memo. So it's store your. It's not re-rendering again and again, right? It's memorize your changes, your dependencies. So that's why use the use memo and means reduce. You see with meal nutrition, this is the types. Okay, as cost and returning. You see with this value. So it's automatically calculate your total meals, how much you already gain. Okay, so you will understand how it's work when you visually seen. Okay, then you totally understand this. Okay, great. And another one is the group. This group is important. This group actually identify you how to filter those things. Okay, like this group actual meaning is like your breakfast, your dinner, or snacks times. Okay, lunch time. That's the use this. So here you see breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks, or not. Okay, great. Now you see in this group you get the groups. Initially it's an empty object, obviously, because you are created this group, and the mail order will be filtered. And in filter based, you will show your actual mail type. Okay. Good. Now the error is gone. Now save this one. You will notice placeholder text here. Actually, there is no option available, right? That means our food delivery option is updated. I actually want to show the icon. Let's copy it from here. Where is it? Where is it? The header theme table. Okay, this one. Come here. Let's copy this whole part. Okay. Okay. Actually, also need to update from here typography. It should be H2. Type will be H2 or H1, whatever you like. Okay. So let's update this. Let's see how it's look like now. Okay. Now it's bigger. Now it's look like a section header, right? Good. So let's copy this header part from here and follow the consistency and updated it here. Okay. Hopefully it will be working fine. Let's see. Yes, it's worked perfectly. But there is a twist. Why it's shown spacing? Let's see. Okay, that's the culprit. Good. Now it's perfectly fine. So our diary profile is implemented. Now only the final stage. The final implementation we need to do, that is the actual AI agent will implement. Okay, great. Then everything will be resolved and everything is clear. Okay. Hopefully this chapter you liked. If you have any question, feel free to ask me. Okay. For AI agent, we are using the AI SDK from WhatsApp. Okay. This is the AI SDK we need to use. And we also use a few more things. So just come here in your terminal. Let's close this one. Okay. Great. So this SDK will be installed in the server part. Okay. Because from front end, actually, we don't need to do anything for agent. Actually, this totally handling by backend. And most of the use case already, this AI SDK is done 98% task for you. Some cases 90%. 10% you need to do it yourself because the agent without human is useless, as you know. So you need to do set your instruction so agent AI can understand what you actually want as a output result, right? That's the things. Okay. So open in terminal. Okay. Server path add my bad. So AI. Okay. But we also need few more things. Actually, not React. So remove the React part because we don't need the React part. We need only AI part and the provider. We are using the Google. Okay. So for Google, you need API key. So go to aistudio.google.com. Then you will go to your API key. Get API key. Click here, and you will get your API key. Okay. Hopefully, I hope you already have your API key. Okay. Great. So let's install this. It's take a couple of seconds. Okay. Yes, it's done. Now run your server. Okay. Let's see. Everything is running properly. Okay. Great. Now collapse the native in a server here. You need now you in this service. Okay. In this service, let's create ai.ts file. This is the file is actually we need for implementing those things. So let's create export async function and it should be analyze meal. Okay. Image. That's the thing we need to implement. Okay. And image, it's take image base 64 as an string and media type these two parameters. Okay. Now, let's say, let's use try get. Okay. So at first the try, first result, await, and we are using the generate text. Okay. Generate text coming from AI. And in this generate text, structuring those things. And from here, use the model we are using like the flash preview. Okay. So we use Gemini 3 flash. Okay. Okay, flash. Okay, good. Then we need output. Okay. So for the output, we use output from AI dot object. Okay. In this object, we will pass the schema. Schema will be our own schema here. Imported from Auth. You see, schema Auth. Good. Next, we need provider option. And the provider option, obviously, we are using the Google provider, right? Google. Okay. And the Google, we use the structure clone. Not it's actually it's not structure clone. It's a structure output. We don't need the structure output. That's why we use its false. Okay, as a provider. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Google. Okay. Google and this one. Okay. Good. Google Gemini. Yes, it's okay. Okay. Finally, we need message. Okay. In this message, there is a two option. One for user, another for agent. Okay. This is the role we need to set. Oh, great. This is the agent. The role is user, content, and content. We pass the instruction. Okay. Then what is the instruction? Okay. So let's update the instruction here. This is my instruction. Analyze prompt. Okay. Analyze prompt. Okay. Now you see, I said you are a food recognition and nutrition analysis agent for calorie, right? Calorie AI. Your task is analyze the food and the output. How model give us the output. Output must be tested it because this output actually in our meal schemas output. You see, food item, nutrition, then the protein, dietary, health note, meal type. Okay, all the things. And this is the rules. We said do not include extra commentary outside JSON. You see, we give a full instruction. After this one is done, output using output export function has or is using output for let's see what is the things output. Yes, it's okay. Okay, so next, just update this one. Okay, just using the console log, we need to check is it working fine or not. And another one is the final output after it's passed perfectly. Okay, so two things, and also setting another one here before the try catch. I need to know is it properly working or not. You see, login is starting AI analysis, media type, and check the process. Okay, great. Later we will remove the three console log. Okay, and for the error, just simplify console.error AI call failed. Okay, great. That means our agent calling part is done. Okay, great. Next, now we also need the skin part from the front end. So there is a couple of packages we need to install from front end, but just for now it's working fine. You see everything is set up perfectly. So give me a second. I will pass my API keys, then I will come back again. Another thing I already implemented after I pause because this part I believe you can do it in yourself. That's why I'm not just not recording this part. This is the analytics part. Okay, because these analytics are somehow involved with the agent. Okay, that's why I don't want to expend more time here just for explaining how this insight works. So I want to explain it by this code. Okay, so what is happening here? If you see, this is my insight. This is the daily calorie strike, and then the mail type start and date. It's a date key. Okay, and this is the group mail by date. You see, all are loop throwing everything. You see, existing the push by date to set the key and existing, and then return by date. Okay, because this initial date was empty, we loop throw the mails. Okay, then we get the actual. We get the by date. I mean the mails by date. That's the group mails by date. This one for the daily calories last 7 days. This one for the weekly macro average. Okay, and this one for the compute strikes. And if you see, these all the things are based on mathematical calculation. Okay, if you see, you will understand because those things I believe you already know. If you don't know, don't worry. Just check the code. Okay, I hope you will understand this code experience because there is no extra things are happening here, just the calculation, mathematical terms. Okay, how it's returning, how we calculate those value weekly, today, or last 7 days or monthly. Okay, these things. Okay, and this is the competitive strikes. How many days and you are following those things, it will automatically calculate the strikes. And this is the type distribution. That's how you use the array form. And this is the get the weekly, and later we will get all the thing and return these functions: daily calories, macro, strike, and meal type. Okay, good. So next, not here, inside index, here, meal and getting set inside now. Okay, great. So this is the case we need to update. So I hope we have a couple of things. And okay, and another things is, okay, so we have insights that's already calculated. Okay, great. Another route we need, that's the analyze.ps. Here we will pass all the code and you can see analyze the mates. Okay, there's a few console log help. You can do it, use for testing purpose. Okay, you see, let's comment. Okay, and that's the analyzing route. Okay, now save this one. Let's go to index and analyze route. Okay, great. And in this analyze, you will notice it's the schema coming from our auth schema. It parts data, destructuring the image base 64 and media type, and then analyze mail image from service, not JS. Should be, yeah. Okay, you see, services slash AI from this one. That means it's automatically adjusted from the analyze mails. Okay, then you will get your actual output with the success analysis data with the metadata. Okay, great. So hopefully it will be working fine. Otherwise, we have options to do replace and improve the code. Okay, great. Let's remove the things from here. Now from here we need a couple of things. So let's update the index file first. What we need, actually, go to your layout. Okay, at first create a file here. That is scan.tsx. Okay, scan. Okay, one. Another one is inside. Okay, this is the actual reporting part. And if you see, this analyzer actually working for AI. If you carefully see, it's parsing the data. Okay, the AI agent, when it save the data, it will send the report to analyzer, and this analyzer actually save your meals. Okay, with those information, you see, image analyze from services AI. Okay, and what is it? Let's remove the JS. How it's come. Okay, great. What is this, man? Okay, great. Let's check. There is any, yeah, also here. Okay, great. Now we have a insights, we have a scan, right? So let's update this one. So come here, layout. It should be scan. Okay, and okay, this is the profile, right? So profile should be the last. So and this is a diary scan profile. Now take another one, that is, it should be, we call insight. Okay, insights. And icon should be states chunk. Save this, reload this. Hopefully it will be come. Let's see. Yes, great. Okay, what happened here? Insights. Okay, it's the inside. Okay, you see inside. Okay, inside and scan. So now we are implementing these two things, but at first we implementing this scan part. Then we will implement the inside. Okay. So great. Now come here. This scan is very complicated. Okay, because there is a lots of thing, lots of logic we are actually implementing. So at first we need to implement the hook. That is important. So I call this hook in the come here. Let's create use scan flow .ts. Okay, and here export function use scan flow. So in this flow we need couple of things. So let's import. We need this state. Okay, so we need flash mode, and this flash mode actually coming from Expo camera. Okay, so we need in the native. So but add Expo camera. Also, we need image speaker. So Expo image speaker. So let's install these two packages. Now, what happened? Let's import it. Import flash. It's a flash mode. Okay, from Expo camera. Okay, it's what? Great. Then install this one. Also need the camera view. Camera from coming from Expo camera. Expo router and Hero UI native is closed. Okay, now if you notice something, what is it? This one for flash, this one for taking a picture. It understanding you when you are actually taking the picture, because we after we what it calls after we take a picture, we are not sending it immediately. User will check it, preview those images. Then if they think this is not the good resolution, then they can retake it. Okay, that's all. Then show the result, capture image, save the current analysis, camera. Also, after AI is analyze your report, I mean captured report, it asks you, are you want to save this information in your mail? If you say yes, then it will save, otherwise not. Okay, great. Next, we also need more things like save mail mutation, obviously. Okay, great. Also, we need analyze mode, because AI, when AI analyze, so it need to show the animation part, right? So that's why the analyze means, and we don't have any analyze yet. So don't worry, very simple hook. So just update this one. You'll see this is the hook, the mutation. Okay, let's comment this part, because otherwise you are thinking that much of code, you will be scared. So let's just comment this part. Yes, yes. Okay, you see just a 3 lines of code, just the 3 lines, not extra things here. So you need to update your analyze meals in your API client. From your API client. My bad. So go to your API client, and now we need to update this one. Okay, come here. So where is the API client? Okay, now come here. At the end, update this one. Okay, the file, not this file. Okay, and new file, and this file is another one we need to install. This is the Expo file system. So run at Expo file system, it will be accessing your file system. So we also need this one, then update it. Okay, so copy at the top, file system. Okay, great. And the mail analysis report. Okay, so this is the part. Okay, now if you see the URL to base 64, it just take the files URL with the help of these files in constant. Okay, class, you can say it's a class constructor class, then file dot base 64, and the analyze mail, it's take 2 parameter, the image base 64 and the media type. And you see we get the header. This is the reusable utility function, we already implemented it. And then fetch and this is the method for the post, and body will be stringified. Okay, that's it. So save this one. Now also if you see analyze mail, it just take this two function, and one for the image base 64 and another one is the analyze mail, right? I mean the actual CRUD operation. I mean after save, after AI agent send this, I mean after want to save this analyzer, okay, right? I mean send try to create new mix when AI is analyzed, when AI is analyzer is analyze, I mean AI send the output and user saved it. Great, save this one. Now come here. Okay, great. Hopefully you will understand now why I created the insights and AI part together, because those are connected with each other. Because you see, just think, at first you are capturing the picture, right? You come here, see your camera, you capture the picture, then immediately this image will be shown to you. If you like this picture, then send it to AI. Otherwise, you retake. If when you are sending, AI will analyze and then send back to you the actual result. When you like it, okay, like it or not, if you want to save this information, there is a save button. When you click the save, it will send it to this analyzer. Okay, and it saved you a new meal. Okay, for you. That's the actual flow. That's why I call the scan flow, because you are scanning image and send it to AI. AI generated the output after you get or after you satisfy it or not. If you satisfy, then you send it. I mean you send this data to your API and it will create new request for you. Okay, good. Okay, now next, this is the reset scan flow for retake. Okay, and you can see here show result capture image URL has saved current analysis, and then the dependency is the mutation. This mutation one is a dependency, and you see we set the reset. Okay, and then use Google Flash, and we are using the callback here for unknown rendering. Then using the handle the image ready part, where you will get the capture image URL. Actually, you get the URL, and this image, I mean after you capturing this part, this for the, I mean you get the URL and you will send it this URL to AI agent. Okay, then AI will analyze your image. Another one is taking a picture. Take picture. You see, initially check if there is camera is current or is taking picture. If not, then it's written wrong. It's taking picture, then it will be written null, and then the taking picture will be true. Set is taking picture, and this is the try catch. You see, it's taking. You see, it's from the camera ref current dot take picture async. Quality will be 80%. If you want 100% or 70%, you can set this thing. And this is the photo URL. If the photo URL is exists, then we are handling this image. I mean, handle image ready, and you can see this is the handle. This is the function. It will actually send this image to, I mean, send this image or set this image to the capture image URL and the current analyzer. Okay, return it false. Great. This is for the taking picture, and then also after taking a picture, now pick your image. Pick image from image picker. Okay. Now this image picker is coming from another package. It's called the Expo image picker. I hope you now understand how complicated and little bit advanced this is scanning part. Okay, so let's, is this image picker is already available. Let's see, Expo image picker package JSON native. Yes, it's available. Okay, great. So then alert, the alert will be coming from React Native. So React Native, or maybe you can use the Hero UI. Let's see, Hero UI. I hope they already have the alert. Yes, they have. You see, they have the alert. So maybe remove this from here. We will use Hero UI, and they don't have this alert option. Okay, no problem. It will working like that way. Okay, let's update it. Okay. Removing the alert part from here, we can use the permission and import the actual UI from our UI part. Okay. Not directly from this hook. We can use it from the scan part. Okay. Just for now, just use the status and image speaker with the request media library permission and sync. And then status, if not granted, then permission needed. Please grant gallery access to pick an image. Okay. Otherwise, return nothing. This is the result. If the permission is given by user, then the media type, image quality, and allow editing. Okay. And if result cancelled, assets URL is, nothing, then we just, the asset, we get the result is cancelled and result asset URL exists, then we send it to image ready, for the execution. Okay. And also we need more things like navigation. There's a few things I will explain it later, but for now, just negative navigate to meal with your callback function. You see, it's navigate to this meal because after you click to save button, you say, yeah, I want to save this meal, then it's automatically navigate to this ID. This directly in your meal ID, the single meal page where you will see the output. Okay, that's the thing. That's why we use the reset scan flow or router for as a dependency. And then we also need analyze and then analyze. Here you see, if capture URL is not exist, then return nothing, and the save the current analysis false. And this mutation part, the analyze mutation, if you see, it's the analyzer use mutation from. Okay, this is the this analyze mutation. Okay, then initially the image URL, it's capture the image URL on success, you get the map analyze save data. The payload. So we need this analyze payload, right? So let's also update this in your API client. Come here. This is your analyze meals imported from the Auth. Okay, analyze meal. So Auth is here. Great. You see, it's just returning all the map data that you are actually implemented in your analyze.ts backend part. Okay, so you get the actual payload. You are actually mapping through this data. So come here, and this is the response. This is a mail record coming from types. Okay, now you see, this is success part. We save the payload data and also capture the URL. Then you get the save payload, and we send this payload in the mutation part. And secondly, in the success, we get the success and also set true for the analyze and navigate to meal ID. If there is an error, then show the toast message with this error information. Okay, great. And this error for danger for the analyze is fails, and this is could not save me. After this, after try to save one, and this one is the initially analyzing part. We could not analyze that image. Please try again with a clear photo. Okay, action is dismiss. Great. So after you are analyzed your all the things, now you need to handle retake. So come here. Now you need to handle retake. Previously it was handle analyze, right? And navigate. And this one is the peak image. Okay, great. Now this is the handle retake part. Also, we need the save to diary handler. This is the save to diary. And you can see as it is, we follow the consistency, we send the payload, and we also check the on success and on error. If success, then return true, navigate to ID. If not, then show the actual data with the, the user will see this information. Okay, this for the diary. And finally, and the final part is result open change. Okay, show the result, it will be open. If not, then capture the URL is returning, set URL is null, and analyzer will be false. Also reset the information. Okay, good. Then we will actually returning our all the things there. So just update this thing. The camera, rep, flash, taking picture, is analyze. Is analyze means the loading state, show result, URL, and the save the current analysis report, analyze data. It's collecting the data. It's check the is the data analyze. Will be if this the analyze data analyze mutation data analyzed, then it take the analyzed data. Otherwise, it's written in null. Is saved. This is the another pending state, but the save mill part. This one is the analyze mutation part. Google Flash, take picture, take peak image, handle analyzer, all the void function is here, callback function. The handle analyzer retake to diary, set to diary, result open change, and the reset the scan flow. Okay, good. So after you are implementing this part, now we are ready to implement the scan page. Okay, good. So let's start to implement this part. So here is a few things we need to update it here. Update from here. So it's a couple of things. Let's update it. These things. Use camera permission from Expo camera. Use router. Save insert. Okay. And scan flow. You see all the function. I mean all the things are structuring here. Great. Now we check if camera permission get. I mean check if permission uh, not I mean there is no permission is not given by user or granted, then we shown this one. This is a you can call it this is the permission gate. So let's go to component container. Let's create a folder for meal. Now paste this here. Okay. So it should be component, right? What happened? Okay, let's remove this one. Let's see. Okay, button from our component library, right? And this one obviously coming from typography, right? And it should be type will be H. It's a 20 pixels, so let's say H4. If not, then we will update this camera access required H4. H4, okay, H4. And this is the body part, not needed. Okay, great. Camera gate is now done. Update it. Okay, so this part is done. The camera gate, right? And then we need another pending state or conditional part, that is image review overlay. Okay, this is the another component we need. And so let's update this one. Let's copy this permission. It's a image review overlay.tsx, right? This one. This is the image overlay. Okay, let's update this one. Okay, great. Image overlay. Camera get just close this one. Now we will update this one. It has 4 types. I mean 4 interface of image URL analyzer, on retake, on analyze. Okay, good. And that's the 100% UI based part. Okay, that's why I just copy and pasting those things, because this is totally UI based, not functional or logical things. Just UI updated. You will see here it's import from native screen width. So we also need the screen width, right? So how to get this width? Let's update from here of dimension. React native dimension. We get the screen width and screen height. Okay. Opacity. Also need to update this warning icon. You see, it's captured the image. This is the top part with the retake button. Okay. This is the control. I mean the button control. A pressable button for retake, for analyze. Okay. So Expo linear radial. Let's update. You see, good. Now save this on. This would be capture image part. Okay. Next, we are now actually implementing our actual UI here. So the class name, flags, background. Now the UI is back to the actual overview and in the black. Then we have the camera view. It's coming from the Expo camera, obviously. And the style sheet, actually we need this style sheet. It also imported from React Native. Okay. It's imported from the React Native. And remove this text. Okay. Great. Camera view. Okay. And then scan header. So we need this scan header. Okay. So let's go to your container, scan header.tsx. Okay. Now come here. Now remove these things. We don't need this anymore. Okay. Great. Okay, import. Okay. Great. Now here this part is just the analyzing part. So let's update this one. Opacity and icon. Okay. You see the skin has a two options, the top inset and the on close. And the top inset we just set the padding top, and this one is should be overlay, right? So it should be overlay, that's why using the absolute, and the touchable button for click those button for the close button. And another one is the text that is analyzing. Okay, that is analyzing, it will be animated. That's why we are using these things. Great. Save this one. You see the option is showing here. Great. Next, scan overlay. Okay, so we also need to create this scan overlay. So let's come here, create scan overlay. Okay, now it will be work perfectly fine, hopefully. Okay, so in this overlay, there is the twist we need to show. Okay, what is it? You can say this is the things we must update it. So we need to use the use effect here because of the scan line need to be animated. Okay, so that's why we are using these things, a few things. So let's update. So update this. What is this? Update it. It's imported from the reanimated. Use shared value. It's import from the reanimate. Okay, and then import React with repeat first reanimate. Okay, you see, easing with timing, all the animation part will be imported from the reanimate. Okay, great. Also use animate for reanimate. This is the hook. Okay, great. Now after that, we need to update the actual UI part. Okay, so let's update it. So just update it from here. Okay, you see the view, obviously it should be showing here, but there is a few things, that top left, top right, bottom left and bottom right, and this animated from React Native animated. Okay, you see this one, and this is the component, pre-built component, and we just pass the style and that's it. And this is the hint batch. Okay, for point at your foot to scan. Let's save this one and update it from here. Now you can see this. Okay, great. You see, it's beautiful. Exactly, it's look like a scanning, right? Good. Next, we need the scan frame overlay here. So bottom scan control. Okay, so copy this one. Come here. So let's create scan bottom control dot tsx. Okay, great. What it would be do for you? It's actually it's taking picture. It's written a true for boolean value, and the flash mode toggle flash for as an callback function, and the take picture. Okay, So this one, flash mode coming from the Expo camera. Remove this one. Okay, great. And here, okay, this is the part totally custom. Okay, you will customly build this part here. You can see just update opacity. I mean touchable opacity from React Native import, and this is the icon from the vector icons. Then this one, you see, this is the shutter button, and this one is the another icon for the flash off and for flash on. Now come here, update this one, save this. Good. See, actually, you are customizing the whole things based on your response. When you click here, it will show the light or not. Okay. Okay, we'll test it out in our real device. So don't worry. So scan bottom controls. Great. And next, we need scan analyzer overlay. Another analyzing. One is frame overlay. Another is scan analyzing overlay. So come here. That is scan analyzing overlay. Copy. Again, come here and update the names. Scan analyzing overlay.tsx. Okay, now okay, save this one. Remove the other components. Okay, now in this component we will update. It actually take one single props, that is visibility or not. Okay, but here we need to pass few couple of things. It actually check, and what is it? You can see initially it checked the rotation part, so it's coming from the shared below. I mean the reanimation. Also need use effect group for the changes. It will change immediately whenever the state is updated. We repeat, and timing easy, then sequence. Okay. Also the style all are coming from reanimate. I mean reanimated. Yes, React Native reanimated. Correct. Then update is from here. Import the icon animated component from the reanimate. You see, control the processing container, spinner, and the view for, I mean, the animation view, how it should be, the outline for text, and this is the bento progress indicator. Okay, and this is the footer part powered by Obsidian V4 natural engine, whatever you call it. Okay, totally up to you, or you can call it the powered by our AI agent, right? So let's call it powered by Calorie AI natural engine. This is our own engine. We own it. So let's save this one. Now you can't see it immediately. After you are capturing image, then you will see those things. Okay, so don't worry. Finally, we need the analysis results sheet. That's the last part. I mean, this is our final component, and that's it. Okay, so come here. Let's create. It's called analysis result sheet. Okay, this is the component. Let's update. Let's save this one. Okay. And this component is taking a few props. So update the props. Props is this one. Okay. This is the meal analysis response schema. Coming from schemas, this is an interface, and we'll be structuring all the things here. Okay. Then now we need to check before we are analyzing anything. We check is analysis report, I mean data is available or not. Otherwise we return the null. And total confidence level. If the confidence level is greater than 0, then we are rounding those things. I mean, otherwise it will be 0. And this part is totally handled by Hero UI Native. Okay, so let's update these things from here. Okay, good. Now let's see what is it. There is a text. Okay, button coming from button component, and let's see if there is any. Okay, also need to update those things. It's pretty soft, newly updated. Okay, great. So our scan part is done. Okay, our scanning part is done. So let's test it out it from practical. I mean the your physical phone. So let's see. Hi there. Um, Actually, I already tested the physical device and I got an error, and that's the valid error because of the version changes. And I really happy that kind of error I already got. So I want to share with you what I actually fixed and what you need to do. And you need to careful when you are implemented those API. When maybe 6 months later or 1 year later, if you are watching. Okay. So at first in your alchemy.run, remember this is the infra. Okay, infra the alchemy.run.ts. Here you must need to pass your secret. Okay, remember this one. This is your secret. I mean, I'm using the Google generative API key. So the API you must be. I mean, you set the env variable here. Okay, then you also need to check. Actually, you also need to update your plugin, the Expo file system. This one is need to update the after if your version is 56, maybe 56. This changes is come from 56 version, Expo 56. Okay. Also in AI.ts here, I also debugging those things. Actually, I need to know where the actually error comes from. Okay. So that's why I debug lots of things. But I also change the API, I mean the function, the constructor there you can see that's the things I used. And then I set this provider and I just use the 2.5 flash. Okay. But you can try the 3 or 3.1, whatever you want. Okay. Then next you need another things to implement. Okay. Another most important thing, that is you need to binding your Google API key, generative API key in your require.auth. Okay. That is important. And another one is, yeah, this route. Please check the route path is correct. Okay. Otherwise you got an error, the 404. So be careful. I already got these types of errors. So be careful. The path is correct. And another things I already did. So that is actually not showing to you guys, but in your env file, I'm not showing you the server part, but you can see the native, I mean the front end part, where you can see I was using this server URL, but now I'm using this one. Why? Because I actually wanted to test is my this deployment backend is working perfectly fine or not. Okay, if you don't want to use this one, then you can use this one. But in that time, with your physical phone, you must need to change this local host with your actual local API. Okay, then you will be accessing your I mean backend. Otherwise, it's shown an error. Okay, so be careful. Not local host. You must be use your actual IP. This localhost only used, I mean, only work with the simulator. Be careful. Okay, that's the big changes you need to do. And other thing is, all the other things are okay. Nothing is big things. I actually didn't change too much here. The main changes was those 3 files: Alchemy, AI, Vigor, Analyze. Analyze in this analyzer, you can see analyze.ts. Okay, routes folder, analyze.ts. You see the API key, and this API key is passed in the analyze mail image. Okay, and that's the AI.ts. Here you need to pass this here, and you can see it's checked is your API key is available or not, or valid or not. Then it will be passed. Otherwise, throw an error. Okay, this is good because you can see here we are past the provided provider option. I mean the outputs must be false structure, because this is not our concern. Our main concern is how it analyze, and it's actually their output should be based on our own structure, JSON structure, right? So that's the use case you must be follow. Okay, great. So let's open. Okay, another things, be careful. Whenever you change anything, your DB server must generate and deploy it. Otherwise, you will be stuck. You maybe forget about, if you forget this one, then you will be stuck that where I did drop because everything was fine or same thing and it's showing again and again. So be careful. Try to remember these things. Whatever you change, your schema must be deployed because there is a twist. We are using the production URL. Okay, be careful. Great. Now I already generated, so just I run the dev server. Okay, then run. It will be open. Okay, great. What a little bit. Okay, good. Now let's compare. Let's see. Okay, you see, it's automatically catch our things. I just tested one thing, the 90, 980. Okay, and you see the 1020 is available now. Protein, fat, all the things is here. So from here, just for testing purpose, is it working or not? I'm just choosing any of the images. Okay, there is no image available. Okay, let's say this one. Okay, we need to test this one, but from mobile there is no issue. Okay, so we need to fix this one. But for now, I just tested it. Okay, it's working. You see, it's already sent the data to your server. Everything is working fine for now. Okay, now wait a little bit. Great, great. There is no protein available, obviously, right? No eatable food recognized. You see, portion estimate, no eatable food item are detected in this image for the nutritional analysis. That means our AI agent is working perfectly fine. If there is no proper actual images available, it will throw an error. Okay, mixed meal. You see, unknown. Everything is unknown. That means it is working perfectly fine. Okay, great. Uh, so let's that means our part is working properly, and this is the daily portion part. And you see, okay, here we need to fix this one. There is a space we need to fix this. Okay, you see, I was when I was testing, it was a lunch time and the burger part, so it automatically filtered as a lunch, and this is for the unknown. You already remember that we have a option. There was a unknown. If those images not match, then it's calculate as an unknown image. Okay, it's not reduce your calories. That means our calculation, our agent is working perfectly fine. Great. They update the this details page. This is totally UI based. That's why I didn't waste of time to recording this part because all the code is already public. So you will get the code. So don't worry. Just check the code and that's it. Because all the major part we already implemented. Like if you notice here, this is the local search para for searching inside. This is your use meal and the single meal based on the ID. And we also get the result from the analysis. Is the analysis from source equal to result. This is the right. These food items, nutrition, diary tag, and that's the things. It's included here. And this is the loading state. Also check if not available, then placeholder content and the text will be shown, and that's the final things. It will be right. Okay, and that's the UI part. And there is a three major card component available. One for the detail header, another is the info, mail info, another for the nutrition card. And you will see there is an option for AI score, total calorie, I mean energy or calorie, protein, carbs, and fat. All are included here. Okay, you can, if you want, you can give it a little bit more spacing here if you want. It's totally up to you. So I just take it as it is. But you see, that's the things. And if not a correct one, then you will get this one. Unknown log. Everything is empty. All the tag is empty. Even though tag is not available. And I mean, everything is working properly fine. Even the share of, see, obviously this share component is directly imported from React Native. Okay, so we don't need to think too much here. So our details part is also implemented correctly. So hopefully this one is also working. So that's the final things. I just copy and pasting those things. So I will come back later. The inside, I mean dashboard, dashboard UI. You see total strike one day. This strike is one. Weekly calories up to 1K, and daily protein and the distribution for meal. One lunch, one is unknown. That's the thing. And here is the custom, three custom component, and one is the hook. And this hook, actually, this is the hook that we implemented for the inside, and we click query key, and we get the query function from the API client, and that's it. So just update it here. This is the, if there is no data is available, then the placeholder text, and this is for the loading state. Okay, and this is for the calculation for the max calories. Okay, and that's it. You see how simple it is. This is literally too good. I hope you enjoy this tutorial, and that's it.